The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Neither what you no more bad government. Neither what no more bad government. Neither what no more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Neither one, no more bad government. Neither watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Neither one, no more bad government. Neither what you the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Neither watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Neither watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Neither watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Neither watch you.
State. In the video, which surfaced on Wednesday, a group of armed men, some holding sophisticated weapons, were seen on motorcycles riding in a group as officers wave on at them, causing an uproar on social media. Let's take a look.
Kai me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Kai wannan ma me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Me yasa kake haka ne?
Sun tubo argument ne.
What a story. Well, in a statement posted on social media, the police force said that the individuals are not bandits, but instead members of the vigilante group of Nigeria, and that the reports were false, malicious, and intended to mislead the public. The police further warned members of the public against creating and disseminating fake news, saying they could pursue legal actions against violators. That's what the police say. But you saw that video. Quite alarming. Go ahead.
Who signed that police statement?
I have his name. I'll give you his name, but continue.
Oh, God, you think we are fools? We are not fools. Oh. You call us for vigilante. So wait, let's even humor the stupidity and the ridiculousness in that message. Because these guys actually think we are fools and we are idiots. So are you telling me now that vigilante is way more equipped than police now in this country? Is that what you're telling me? Look at that big gun, vigilante.
Yes, it looks like an
Is vigilante Abi?
Oh,
okay. Let's even move further.
That's his name.
Oh, what's his name? Anyete Okonedem Iniedu, First Public Relations Officer. Now, wow, so you must really think we are fools.
That's the newly appointed police PRO.
Police PRO. So you must really think we are fools. That's vigilante Abi. Please, next time, I just want to advise you, watching me, Please, just say it's AI. You will have said it's AI. It's easier lie than telling us lies to our face and making us feel stupid. This shows the complicity in the ecosystem. Are you telling me vigilantes are that armed? They have that number of bikes? They have that number of infrastructure? And they are moving with these high caliber weapons? And police is saluting them and looking at parade? Not even cutlass, not even den guns, these are some better guns. Somebody pause the video. I've had to even scream out the pause of the video.
Yeah.
Big guns are vigilante in this country. Our police spokesperson wrote, no. New police force person. Just say it's AI next time. Next time, lie on AI. Right. Don't lie on vigilante, lie on AI.
All right, Rufai, there are many faces to this terrorism thing.
I know. Well. So, what's that second story?
It was the oil pastor.
Pastor.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's not a representation of Christianity or any religion. I must have. That's a criminal. And also, that's how I also say, when somebody from a certain ethnic group does something or commits crime, it's not the representation of the entire ethnic group.
Yes.
Not all Fulani people are criminals or terrorists. Right. They are good Fulani people, not a representation. But you know what this story just shows, that there's a local ecosystem that funds all of this crime and criminality. Yes. So can we seep into the local ecosystem that provides the logistical support that fuels the economy of crime? And I'm happy that we started to seep into it. Let this pastor tell us more about these people. Right. And secondly, shebi these terrorists, they have family members. Nigerian government go and pick up their family members. They did it before now. Remember someone that was kidnapped in Bayelsa then? I think it was a legal person, was kidnapped in Bayelsa. You know what the opposing faction just did? They went to kidnap his own family member. So they said, when you bring our own family member, we'll bring your own family member too out. So it's tit for tat.
No, that's not legal.
All right.
You know, the Nigerian law says is the person who commits a crime that should be arrested.
At the time when
you don't go and arrest third parties.
No, at the time when the kids are in the bush, and you see, Dr. But they don't need to tell us when they do it. Our own is that they should bring the kids out. All right. If government goes ahead to do that, they don't even need to tell us. All is that they should look for every means possible to bring those kids out. And that's just it. We can quote law. Snake in the bush. Rain, you know the rain has been falling lately. They are quoting law here. He don't arrest third party and everything. They should do what they need to do. Government on this, bring out those kids. That's my own concern.
This is the main point. This is quite a shocking
the Bible
story.
Tells us in the book of Matthew, chapter 15.
Go ahead, Pastor.
Verses 16 to 7, chapter 6, verses 15 to 17. That in the end times, and it looks like we are at end times now, there will be false prophets and pastors who will appear in sheep's clothing, but who are wolves, ravening wolves, and ye shall know them by their fruits. This is a confirmation. Right. In Matthew 24, verse 24, the Bible also tells us about these fake pastors that will come. But it warns in the first book of Timothy, the same holy book, that believers should beware. Right. So all these people who have turned pastors into gods, this is a reminder of the book of truth, the book of life, what it says about all these pastors who turn the doctrine on the earth, who appear as sheep, but are wolves.
The producer is asking, is it New King James Version? But
King James Version. I'm quoting King James Version.
You know what?
He's a false pastor. He comes in the garment.
Our viewers have to come to your church.
The same man will go to church and he will be telling them, let somebody say hallelujah.
This is unfortunate.
It's a false prophet.
Very, very sad.
Well, the vigilante group. Yes. I've just gone. And the uniform that they wear has nothing to do with what we saw on that screen.
All right, so
it is a brown outfit.
No camouflage.
No camouflage.
Well, we saw some camouflage there. All right.
Well, first headquarters should be told that he should not begin his assignment by lying to the public.
This is it. This is it.
So you are teaching him to lie.
He should say AI next time.
That's not why he's there.
He should say AI next time.
Well, you know,
is this the people have been lying for people?
He should be a spokesperson of truth.
Oh.
This
so
is
the one he wrote,
you might want to even chime in on that, but let's take this.
Kai me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Kai wannan ma. Me yasa kake haka ne Aminu? Me yasa kake haka ne?
Sun tubo argument ne.
Bandits they pass. Security operative police park their van for side. They greet them. Bandits they pass. Security park they greet them. This brings us back to what Shegumi was saying. Shegumi said that the government know these terrorists by face and by name. Shegumi went further to say that anytime he goes to meet these people, that he usually goes with security operatives. At the end of the day, the bandits, the terrorists, the kidnappers, these are all politicians and nothing more. We, the people, are just a pawn in their games. We are just a pawn in their games. We are the collateral damage of the politics and the fights that these people are having. That is a government road. For them to be using bike, it means that they are not going in a long distance. That bike that they are using, it means that they are within. For a policeman to be there with their van, it means that the police know where these people are situated, where these people they stay.
I appreciate every one of you right there. I'm going to have a diversional presentation now over a video that I presented, a pre-recorded video from Very Dark Man that I presented about 3 days ago, when he directly spoke about the Northerners. And these have triggered a lot of things in Nigeria, a lot of Arewa Northerners, influencers and all of them have responded heavily to this particular thing, you know. But I want us to take 1 minute of this for recapitulation, then we take the rest.
Speaking tribes who are Muslims was conditioned by the political class, the people in power, to live and die in abject poverty. These people have been conditioned, have been structured to live and die in abject poverty. They will never know anything good in their lives. And this is the structure that the people in power have put in place for the longest. They did this thing because they want to continue having control over political power. And what is political power? Political power is numbers.
Okay, I just wanted to recapitulate because that's the original video that triggered everything that I'm going to show right now, you know. But meanwhile, Very Dark Man have reacted, and a lot of people have reacted. The Northerners have reacted. Some of them have threatened him and all that. But I'd like us to start with this.
I made yesterday, where I said that the northern Nigeria is what is holding the growth of Nigeria back. They are the ones pulling Nigeria down, right? I see a lot of northern Arewa influencers. They are making countless videos about me, insulting me, calling me names, calling me this, calling me that. First of all, I didn't even know the Arewas have that much influencers. I swear to God, I didn't even know. It was yesterday I found out that you people have so much, plenty influencers. But then again, I check your profile. You people always talk about weddings, who and who is cheating in the Arewa communities. I didn't see anything about the insecurity, all the killings that have been happening in the north. I didn't see anything about that on your profile. Even on Salah Day, there was bombing in Borno State. I checked your profile, I didn't see. Do you understand? First things first, I know a lot of you are angry. I swear to God, I don't even care. What I want to say, I will say. You cannot do anything about it. Look at me. You can't do shit. I don't plan to be politically correct, right? I will say it the way it is. If you don't like it, that's your business, right? Like I said, and I will say it again. The northern part of Nigeria is holding Nigeria back because the politicians made it so. I am not blaming the people. I am blaming the government for doing that to those people. Do you understand? Little wonder why Kano State Governor was doing an empowerment program the other day, and he was sharing plates. He was sharing plates. What do they need that plate for? Go to the north, you will understand. Alimajiri use plate up and down to beg. That's not empowerment. That is empowering poverty. That is empowering poverty. The Arewas are the most honest people in the country. Take it anywhere. They are the most hardworking people in the country. I would rather do business with an Arewa man in Northern than do business with anybody, any other part of Nigeria. I can't do business with an Edo man when there's an Hausa man. Am I mad? An Hausa man will give me honesty. They have all these good qualities, but they are suffering. Even the farm that they were known for, say Arewa, they farm onions, they farm tomato, they farm this one. Now they don't even have farmlands anymore because terrorists have taken over these parts. Who is to be blamed? The politicians made it so. They need them in poverty so that they can convert it to political strength and power. That is why the North decides to become the president. If they are enlightened, then the people that are in control, they lose the grip. They lose the grip. So they need to keep them in poverty so that when they are hungry, they don't have any other option. Anything the politicians tell them, that's what they do. Then they add 5,000 naira to eat, and Kano State governor can add more plates, and they can add rice. That's what it is. You think you love the Arewas more than me? You don't. You don't love the Muslims more than me. Are you high to think that? In this Nigeria, there was a narrative that there was a Christian genocide, very strong. Even American government supported it. I said, I don't believe there's a Christian genocide, that everybody is dying. None of you used your platform when they were saying that there was a Christian genocide. Did you use your platform to speak? At least I made it balance for the other people that follow me to see that, not be only Christians that they kill you. Boko Haram, they finish Muslims too. In short, now the Northerners don't suffer pass. Now Muslims don't die pass for Boko Haram hand. Did you use your platform to speak when you think you love them more than me? What we should be asking ourselves in Nigeria is, what is the way out? I'm not scared of you. One day even call my DM, they threaten me, say if I come north, say go buy me. If I catch you, I go chop your father. If I hold you. It is another time where you go talk. I go any northern state, so I won't go, nothing go happen. Who you be? Are you mad? I don't even go anywhere with security. I go press you to my borrow banker. You're having a fight with very dark man. You should have a fight with the politicians. They condition these people like that. You think they don't know the solution? Tell me why schools in the northern part of Nigeria don't function. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. I said 60-70% of them. Oh, because of say, somebody even get mad, they tell me say, Dangote, the richest man is from the north. Shut up your mouths. Where build refinery? Where did they build the refinery? How many companies, industries are in the northern part of Nigeria? Open your eyes, people. How many? Go to Lagos, see companies, see industries, see different textile companies, see this one, see that one, they function. At least people go to, they want to say, go Aba, you go buy shoe, you go buy this, go this one. The only thing people had was farming. Rice pyramid, granite pyramid, yam pyramid. You know they again. Insecurity have taken over everything. more poverty to the people. You cannot have access to anything, but you have access to guns. The politicians made that available for them. How do they get those guns? How do they get the cars? Those trucks, those gun trucks that Boko Haram are using, where do they get them from? Where are they getting their clean AK-47s from? Where are they getting their bullets from? How do they enter Nigeria? Who are their people in governments that give them coordinations? Who tells them where to attack? Bello Turuji have taken over Zamfara. Who started Bello Turuji? Who empowered Bello Turuji? He's controlling Zamfara, controlling his neighboring states. The politicians are the problem. It's a control. You tell me very dark man. Who told you I want to be politically correct? Now you have a platform to speak. Show me a video of you on Saturday. I went to Bruno on Saturday to create awareness, to make sure that people understand that it's not only the Christians that they were killing. I went to Bruno because people didn't know. I said, see, on Saturday when these people, they celebrate their Salah, they bomb Monday Market, they bomb Post Office Junction, and they bomb University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital. Oh, shut up your mouth. Come and talk to very dark man. Bullshit.
In Nigeria, I can set up a camera like I'm just doing now and tell you how the south and eastern part of Nigeria are the problem of Nigeria. They have ruined our reputation. We don't get visas to go for travel or tourism or immigration or even student visas. We get bans, we get fines, we are treated like criminals, we are seen as scammers all around the world. But you don't see any northerner setting up his camera to talk about how they are the problem of Nigeria. Why? Because we do understand that it doesn't really make sense. And I'm saying this because I just finished watching a video from Very Dark Man where he said, Hausa-speaking tribes are the problem of Nigeria. They're the terrorists, they're the bandits. They're basically those that are holding Nigeria back. It's deeply insulting for the northerners, for you to post such a thing. I'm going to tell you this. Hausa-speaking tribes are a lot bigger than that. We try to view you as someone that is an activist, and I keep saying this all the time. Stop talking about tribes. We do not want that. That is the problem of Nigeria. Every election cycle, we have these rhetorics coming back, and they divide us. Politicians use that as a tool. We win election, we neglect asking them about what they're going to do. We do not have security. We lack education. We lack the structure. We are not the first country that has multiple cultures or different religions. There are so many countries around the world that has all of these things. But the only thing that keeps a country going, making sure there is equality in the judicial system, good institutions that are there. That is all we need. Because at the end of the day, we are all Nigerians. If I step out of Nigeria now, someone looks at me, like you're Nigerian, your country is bad. They do not know if I'm Hausa, Fulani, or I'm from Benin boy. Like, nobody really cares. The only chance we have at fixing Nigeria is by electing competent leaders. And that leader can be from the north, from the east, or from the south. We are definitely going to have people that are very competent, but the only way we stand a chance at choosing them is by making sure we are united. And this kind of discussions, we don't want to have them. Everybody should stay away from anything that has to do with tribalism, religion, or any sort of thing. We just don't want it. That's the genesis of our problem in Nigeria. And I urge every single Nigerian, for the sake of ourselves and our future, we should stay away from that. It's not going to help us. It's not going to solve the problem. You cannot send out all the northerners out of Nigeria. You cannot buy all the Fulani people. It's just not going to work. The only thing that we need is good leaders, and we can only be able to do that using our votes, and we can only achieve that by coming together. I don't know how to put it in everybody's head, but I just hope we make the right decision. Because past 2027, we are cool.
Inda yake cewa 'yan arewacin Najeriya an rene mu ne mu tashi da mu almajiranci, ya kuma ƙara da cewa ba mu mai realizing abin da aka yi programming din mu on ba kenan ballantana har mu fighting abu. Da na shiga comment section saboda farko da ina tunanin our problem will be in muka tashi awareness 'yan ƙauye ne da suke can cikin karkara ba sa social media. Sai da na shiga comment section na realizing cewa to ai su ma 'yan Instagram in su ma kansu problem ne, because sun yi proving in shi cewa ba su ma realizing cewa daura ma akai kan almajiranci ba. Yanzu arewa talauci yayi yawa, albarkacin tattalin arzikin mu daman noma ne, yanzu ba a noma saboda insecurity. Ba ƙauyen da ka san zai iya noma abin da zai ci ya ci da iyalin shi, yanzu in ya ma noma in ta'adda za su ce su destroying albarkacin noma. In ya ma zauna garin har yayi noman kenan, an fito an yi magana haka, kun fito kuna jin haushi, kuna nuna ai an zage 'yan arewa dan me za a zage ku, kuna da ilimi. Na ji kina da ilimi, ke a garin ku nawa ne masu ilimin kaman ke? Very dark man ya fito ya faɗi gaskiya, kun zauna maimakon ku yi picking lesson a cikin wannan gaskiyan da ya faɗi, ku tashi mu fara neman solution din da zamu yi sorting wayannan abubuwan. A'a, kun tsaya kuna son a'a dan me za a ce muku ku arewa an yi programming din ku.
20% of them go into learning how to become beggars as children. It's not like that in the West. It's not like that in the South. It's not like that in the East. Children are being asked in this other region of Nigeria. They will ask them, what do you want to be in future? You hear pilots. You hear pilot, you hear engineer, you hear electrical engineer, you hear different things. The children in the North don't have this luxury of even deciding what they want to be. They become beggars. That's what they are born into. What is an Hausa man good for in Nigeria? Megadi gets mad. Megadi. That's what they are good for. What is an Hausa man good for? Kalan, shoemaker. That's what they are good for. What's an Hausa man good for? King, Obioma, mobile.
Very dark man, it is very disappointing and unfair to hear an entire region and ethnic group reduced to stereotypes. Now, when you watch video and the very dark man about to a video, akwai influencers da yawa a wanda za su iya kare mu, amma kowa kansa ya sani. Very dark man a wannan bidiyon ya fito ya ce yan arewa ba abin da suka iya daga gadi sai soya nama, sai almajiranci, sai dabanci, sai banditry da sauransu, kuma ba fa ƙarya yayi ba. Wani kolo ya fito ya ce wai Davido yayi kaza ya sai da arewa, instead of ya fito ya kare yan arewa sai ya fito yana cewa kaza da kaza. Very dark man, kudos. Say that Hausa people or northern are only useful for selling suya or working as security guards or repairing shoes is not only inaccurate but disrespectful to millions of hard-working Nigerians who contribute to this country every day. Very dark man. Abba, very dark man. Now maybe you're loyalist for this country, or in the north to be precise. Abba, very dark man. You know how many times when me they protect you for the north? You know how many times when my people they insult me because of you? I'm a typical local Hausa girl from the north, born and brought up in Kano, medical personnel by profession, licensed and certified cabin crew from Lagos Aviation Academy, a blogger and editor, a voiceover artist, radio stroke TV presenter, entrepreneur, influencer, very dark man, all from the north. The north has produced presidents, governors, ministers, military personnel, judges, professors, doctors, engineers, entrepreneurs, academicians, business leaders. Very dark man. Video.
All these people where you say no, don't produce. So no be very dark man. They talk say they don't care about you. These people join themselves together to weaponize poverty in the north. No be. I don't understand what these people are arguing about.
Are you aware that northern farmers are among the people feeding Nigerians? Northern traders drive commerce across West Africa. Northern professionals are working in every sector of our economy. Criminality is not an ethnic identity. Terrorists, bandits, kidnappers, criminals exist in every part of Nigeria. No tribe should be judged by the actions of the criminals, just as no religion should be blamed for the action of the extremists. When people use their platform to generalize or demoralize an entire ethnic group in Nigeria, I think they deepen division and weaken national unity. Yeah, Nigeria has already faced a lot of challenges without citizens facing or turning against each other. If truly we want progress, we must address insecurity, bad governance, and poverty, which alhamdulillah You're really trying video. Wherever they exist, do not blame innocent people, very dark man, because of where they came from and the language they speak. The Hausa people, just like every other ethnic group in Nigeria, deserves respect, dignity, and other fair representation. Video. Criticize individuals if they are wrong. Video. Criticize the governments if they failed, Mr. Very Dark Man. Please do not condemn an entire people. Very dark man. I am not supporting Nigeria. I am not supporting the people. I am not supporting Kano. I am not supporting Arewa. I am not supporting anyone. But Nigeria will move forward when we choose facts over prejudice, unity over division, and truths over stereotypes. A tribe is not a crime. A language is not a crime. Being Hausa is not a crime. I am North. I am Hausa.
Hausa people beg us yesterday yace arewa ku ne problem in Nigeria. Ku ne kuke da matsala. Jama'a,
make una listen to this woman, the only woman that came out to say the truth.
Idan maganan nan yayi zafi, to da alaman akwai iota of truth in it, akwai alamun gaskiya a ciki. Come closer, I'm from Arewa. And I will tell you categorically, akwai structural problem in northern Nigeria. There's a fundamental problem. Because if you compare an average Arewa man to people all over the world, we are very different. And I'll tell you. It is an average Arewa man. They are killing your people. You are suffering. What happens in a secretary? Allah ne Yesu. Why are we very easy to oppress? Fundamental issues, because an average person is taught never to question authority. The very few that say haba, no, let's question, that probe, that question, su problem ni. An average Arewa person is like that. Hausa, Fulani, other tribes. It is an average Hausa person zaka da tura kazuwa bango. You won't push back. Baraka turi me shiba zaka tona bangon nan kai ta shiga ciki. Because tell me why insecurity is ravaging the entire northern Nigeria, and we have people shining their teeth. Kai rara, they kidnapped his mother. He knows the pain of kidnap, but he's still dancing and singing to the president because they found his mother. They would have killed her there because they have killed other people. An average northerner is taught never to question authority, and that's the reason why we are where we are. Another thing that bothers me about arewacin Nigeria, bude idomu. Kunga systems that aka samana in place. Have you seen almajiranci anywhere but in the north? In the mamuke yin kayanmu, there's a structural problem. Our education. Makarantu nawa, how many graduates from northern Nigeria that graduate from public school have amounted to something? Senada, na yanzu kam, there's a systemic way of bringing down an average Arewa man. Open your eyes, open your ears. That's why the little few of us that open our mouth to talk say, you people are very rebellious. Kuna tunchika surutu. Open your eyes in Arewa. There's a fundamental problem. We are taught never to question authority. That is why we are where we are. Open your eyes. We have the highest level of beggars, poverty, insecurity, suffering. Yet, we will still produce the president. Think about it.
God bless you.
Common sense. Think about it.
God bless you, my sister. This is one of the things that I talk about all the time. It doesn't matter if it's your tribe. If truth come out from there, embrace them. Instead of we always defending tribe. The same thing that have destroyed us today. You see some of us on this platform or anywhere on social media as Nigerians, especially when you don't come to your tribe, you must want to die. You don't want to hear it. See this woman now. She's a typical Arewa woman. I have another video that I'm going to play when I finish this monologue. She came out to say the truth. This is why you see I'm always angry on this platform. I want you to also come out sometimes to accept that my tribe are the problem of this area of discussion. What is wrong with that? For me, I will.
Why not? If it comes to saying I do now Benin, I be the problem of that particular discussion of area, I will say it. But we'll defend and defend and defend and defend. The honor of garments where they wear you, you go by yourself, tear them. Because you are defending tribe. I left a comment. Even a very polite comment, I left this comment on the other guy that spoke first. You know, I left this comment on his platform this morning, you know, on the another platform on Instagram. So this comment here, hold on, let me put it on the screen. There you go. I left that comment. I said, my brother, you spoke well. Religionism, ethnicism, and tribalism are the problems of Nigeria. I want you to know that Very Dark Man were saying almost the same thing. He wasn't attacking the Northerners, rather opening your eyes and give you awareness that the satanic politicians deliberately weaponize poverty, illiteracy, and religion in your midst as Northerners. He said the day you guys will realize that the political class are deceitful and will be the day Nigeria will start moving forward. And a lot of reaction came into here. Yes, that is it. Instead of coming now, you want to defend rubbish all the time. Person where you get so much respect for, go your wear garment, wear suit, go television, go they defend rubbish. You're not beginning to be asking yourselves, what is happening here, God? Sometimes before we speak, as a human being, you listen to yourself. Ask yourself questions. Or even when you are speaking, your attention is drawn to what you are saying. That what you are saying is not aligning. Quickly stop and amend it. Stop, because the level of defensive skills that we put into a tribe in this country is so disgusting, is distasteful, is disheartening, is disgraceful. Tribe care. I will carry tribe matter put for my own head. Me, Elvis, God forbid. I can never. If you say those people do something and his review, I look at, I'll say, so I will join you, call them out. That's how I do my things. You see, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, for the past 3 days now, I'm the person who carry the Olaga, where sit down for front seat, the dragon for here. For a statement where he say, Tinubu is the best president in the history of Nigeria. He's my personal person. I've been dragging him and people joining me dragging him. Mother Deborah called it yesterday. This is how you take criticism. You are coming out defending the indefensible. Very Dark Man, you are attacking the Northerners. How did he attack the Northerners? So disgraceful. This Arewa woman spoke well. But the next video that we play, in case you are eating, don't eat. Remove your food, because this one, the words will shock you. You will feel some goosebumps in your body for you to understand what is going on in Nigeria. Arewa woman, she revealed this because of his fellow people that is dragging Very Dark Man for saying the truth.
Was given to dogs to eat. A newborn baby was given to dogs to eat here in northern Nigeria. This was one of the many heartbreaking stories I heard yesterday. I was on TikTok live yesterday and I invited some of the victims of terrorism in northern Nigeria to share their stories, and my heart bled multiple times. I'll tell you one of the stories. This woman has been trying to conceive for 14 years in her marriage. She and her husband were kidnapped. The husband escaped. She gave birth in the den of kidnappers, and they took the baby and fed it to their dogs. Yes. These are the things that are happening in northern Nigeria. Every single day, horrible stories keep showing up. A very old man, another very heartbreaking story I heard was a very old man was stripped naked, tied under a tree, and a burning gallon was set above him, and that burnt and dripped on him until he died. These people are not stopping. They are packing hundreds of people every single day and making millions. And Arewa people are not angry enough. And Arewa, you are not angry enough. And I'm saying this with all boldness because even yesterday while we were sharing these very heartbreaking stories that were making people cry, somebody was saying, when are you going to marry? Are you a married woman? They were talking about marriage in the comment section while people were talking about how people died in the hands of kidnappers. Here in the same northern Nigeria, people are organizing, governors are organizing weddings, sponsored. You are sponsoring weddings. Instead of you to sponsor how you can release kidnappers, you are sponsoring weddings and you are releasing kidnappers. You are giving amnesty to kidnappers. For what? Did we tell you we are forgiving them? This kidnapping is $1 billion industry in northern Nigeria. And Arewa, until you are ready, until I am ready, until we are all ready to face our demons squarely, Bomushiriaba. All this stop insecurity, Bomushiriaba. If we are here talking about serious issues on how people are dying, people are suffering, people are kidnapped, displaced, and you are talking about marriage, and all that makes headlines in the north is how this person has cheated on his wife, the Guluma up and
Not mind them. Listen, guys, if I have to talk on this issue, I will divert. I will go a different area. But I want everybody to understand that by this time in our lives, in postmodernism, we shouldn't be defending anything to do with tribe. We shouldn't. I've been in UK for almost all my life. I never see where they defend tribe for there. It's the biggest problem that we have. Now, this defensive of tribe. I be a Doma, I be Yoruba man, I be Igbo man, I be Arewa, Hausa, it's the division that they deliberately created before you and I were born. Defending tribe for what? In fact, I'm coming for more, but I want us to take more reaction on this. I'm sorry that my presentation is taking more time and all this, but still, I want us to listen to what Magnus Oraka have to say on this.
And welcome. My name is Magnus Oraka. This is Woto Woto TV. You know, there's a video I saw VDM make, and it was about the North. And VDM was saying that North is the region that is dragging Nigeria down. And to my surprise, I see a lot of northern influencers on social media attacking VDM for the statement. Now, I am asking you, what VDM said, is it a lie? And now let me tell you something. When we from the South talk about the North, we are not saying it from a moral high ground. We're not saying it because we feel we are better than the North. Most of us are concerned because society evolves with development, and we want the North to catch up. Enough of people just getting something because you have friends or a connection in Abuja that will give you contract. Now, here is what I think is happening. The elite in the North, like I've said it in countless videos, this is the only region where you hear somebody pray, as in genuine prayer, Allah yabaka kabamu. That means God give you so that you can give to me. That is a defeatist mentality. This is the only place in the North where a man who knows very well cannot take care of himself will be boasting that he has 6 children and 2 wives, or 3, or 4. You see, when ideology melts reality, in other words, what I'm trying to say is that when your mind cannot absorb reality because you have implanted ideology, it sweeps away every reasonable sense of judgment or rational judgment that is left in you. And therefore, you find yourself not being able to achieve a decency in your judgment. We, from the South, we love the North, and we want the North to catch up. Your leaders have failed you. I was telling somebody a while ago, do you know that the average northern youth aged 10 to 15 is more intelligent than the average southern youth aged 10 to 15. Only an intelligent, a very, very intelligent mind can memorize the Quran from page 1 to the last page. Imagine if we allow that mind to grasp education. Have you ever seen a core northern youth who has education? Have you ever heard them speak? If you see a northern youth speak on social media, my brother, English go hungry you to speak. Now that is how good they are, but their leaders prevent them from grasping education, saying that Western education is haram. We want them to an average Southern youth will be talking that if I grow up, I want to be a doctor. If I grow up, I want to be a nurse. If I grow up, I want to be an engineer. But a northern youth here, if I grow up, it's only how to hate, how to see who is infidel, who is things that are not necessarily additions to the development of life. And that has to stop. That has to stop. So what we are saying, VDM has not said anything wrong at all. In fact, I'm happy with VDM's new approach to the Nigerian situation. I'm very, very happy about it. So if we are saying this thing because when this unalivings and this backwardness, this poverty, this almajiri thing, I mean, at the end of the day, you find a way to, shift your problem to the rest of us who want to develop. Let us all develop together. That's all I'm saying. Let's all develop together. And we can only develop together when we begin to embrace sound education. We need engineers, doctors, inventors, philosophers, people that think. That way all these radicalizations and extremism will end. For goodness sake, we have no other country than this country we call Nigeria. Muslim, Christian, North, South, East, West, black, yellow, white, red. We must make this country work. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
Raka spoke well. Listen, my people, I want to beg everybody, especially my people here on my platform, because I face this problem all the time. To be honest, if we are really ready, because I know my words, they make people diverse sometimes, and once I don't talk them, some go diverse, they go. We don't see them for this platform for the past years. It's not a new thing, and that cannot stop me from talking. But I want to say this. For me, I value everybody on this platform. I can't speak for other people on that platform, but we can speak from here so that others listening to us can learn from us as well. Please, I understand that tribe, a lot of us are very, very attached to it. I understand that. This is how we were brought up, even though we now live in abroad. Some of us still carry it along and all that. Yes. Me, I don't still there abroad, tele. Yes, I value my tribe. I know they use my tribe, they play. But they say my tribe, if something is wrong with it, I will say it how it is. It no matter if na my king go or anything. It's just like you come here tomorrow, they say my king harbor some terrorists for inside a palace. I'll come by pretend they put water for man to talk for this platform. I no go do one. That's what I'm saying. When something happens, sometimes, especially a sensitive discussion, for me, I would just advise those of you that know that some area you cannot manage yourself, not just join. Although if people still know you, say, when it comes to that sensitive discussion like that, say you know they will still drag you. But that I think is much better than you not come on air, start defending the indefensible and all that. Is a problem. Okay, look now. What triggered this whole thing again is this very dark man own. You can see Northerners coming out to say, very dark man, you are disrespecting us, you are doing this. Is that all you can see? Is that all you can see from there? What do you mean by disrespecting us and all that? There's something that there's a article that I want to read. Hold on, guys, 1 minute. Okay, my people, sorry about that. What I was trying to say, because I have something that came up today. And that thing that came up, I was shocked, although I could not verify it. Yes, but I was shocked that a Yoruba king, you know, I don't know whether I don't hear a Yoruba king. I not to know this Yoruba like that though. I not now only of Ife and Oba of Lagos. Now I know. But this one from Oyo or something like that, you know, we are allegedly behind, because I'm beginning to believe now what that our caller from UK talk say now Yoruba people now behead that teacher. Una hear how many of you remember say a Yoruba man called, if you not remember, I have played the video because we are going somewhere. He said now Yoruba people now behead that man. How many of you remember? I mean, if you remember for comment section, I beg. We are going somewhere. I want somebody to respond.
We remember.
Thank you, my lovely brother. Thank you. You know, so that for that comment section, people know they quick respond. You know, be like say that they kiss you, they cook and all that. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take this here. With what I have here, I was shocked that there's a news going on now that a Yoruba man, a Yoruba king, I'll mention his name just now. That's him right there on the screen. You can see that's him there on the screen, right? Okay. And this one accompanying that, which I would like to read. Mandarita and I, they do this one for me. Sometimes they need help, you know, to go they help me, because not let me go, they read for you. But meanwhile, let me take this one quickly. As you can see there, Kwara Skanda, king of Alabe, is queen caught with 120 million naira loot linked to banditry. King of Babalale, I don't know whether Bambala queens also arrested. Okay. The shocking truth has finally come out in Kwara State. The king of Alabe and his queen were arrested after security operatives stormed their palace. During the search, over 90 million naira in cash was discovered in the king's residence, while investigators also traced over 30 million naira hidden in his wife's account. All the money has been linked directly to the kidnapping and banditry terrorizing the region. The royal couple was immediately taken into custody for further investigation. Not only that, another monarch, the king of Babanla, alongside his queen, was also arrested for allegedly having a hand in the same criminal activities. 4 years, fingers have pointed at Fulani headers for every crime, but this shocking revelation has now exposed how some so-called community leaders are the real faces behind banditry bleeding in the land of Oyo, Kwara State. Okay, now, do you know why I have to bring this here? My people, if you're on the bus stage, you know on your camera, you know they come in. That's it. Thank you. Do you know why I have to bring this here, my people? Nothing else but that our caller where they call we get 3 wives where they London. When you talk that in that day, me and you eat them raw. Especially me, we eat them raw. In fact, I will tell and say I ban him. In fact, for now, I unban him. I will unban him because sometimes emotions push us not to listen to people. He called into this show. His statement was very sensitive. He said it's not bandits that kidnapped those children and beheaded the teacher. That is Yoruba people, according to him. I lambasted at him, and many of us on this platform we did. But today, this is coming out. I want you guys to do, I will still use allegedly for everything I'm reading now because mainstream media never carry on. But reliable source have revealed this, and many blogs have circulated it. Just imagine that. Now, do you want to tell me now, for example,
God forbid, they say king from my state. Now they show his face, so I don't they call on satanic since. I don't they call on satanic. Even you will go verse because you come from a those states. Say I call so person satanic. I will block you on earth and in heaven. You don't belong to my platform. That is what I am saying. Now you understand where I'm coming from. I'm not perfect. Me and they make mistakes every day. We all are making mistakes. Let's focus on the goal. Now, that our brother, if they don't confirm this thing now officially, because you don't say because they involve king now. Our media, they do one thing. Our mainstream media, they not go ever confirm it. Or you're bypassing. Now so everything go your ends. But let's say it become a reality tomorrow. Do you think we hold apology to that our brother, even though say they support APC? Because emotions now it carry me and you, especially me, to ban them because of that we do. Because I never ever ban them. If they call in all the time, they support Tinubu, which is not my problem. The reason why I ban her from this platform was because of that statement. Because that statement was sensitive. It was very, very, very insensitive. That the teacher where they behead, now Yoruba people behead them. And now this one is coming out. My people, I want everybody that will comment today on the platform, I beg, give advice on how to go about this. To be honest.
Never, Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
Never unban that man. Because there's a lot of statements on the air. Never unban them, please.
Okay. All right. No problem. But I would like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. I have one last video, which I'm supposed to start talking now, from our brother Peter for Nigeria. Let's listen to him quickly.
People, fellow Nigerians, if Nigerians no come together and APC Affliction Progressive Congress go end Nigeria. This video now, Nigeria police and presidency, Bayo Nonuga, Bayo the Garulos, they don't come out. They say this video say make Nigerians no panic, say make them no think say na anything, no be bandits, say na vigilante and hunter. They are going on a routine patrol. Say the police officer just they greet them that they exchange pleasantry between hunter and vigilante. Tinubu, you they do wonder, eh? Happy, you not they do wonder, eh? Somebody shout power. Somebody shout Ori Buruku. Because Ori Buruku lenshe. Oshi lenshe. Somebody comment Ori Buruku. No problem. Since these ones are vigilante and hunter, maybe these boys for this picture too, they are high neck returning officers. Oshisko. Tinubu, you do this one, oh. You do this from the east to the west to the north and south. Tori Buruku, you do this one, oh. Oshilenshe. Make una see ammunition and weapon where hunter and vigilante they carry. Make una see as hunter and vigilante they gbadu. It be like some of them, if you zoom in, they even wear military camouflage uniform. They think where civilian no go fit. They think where una they hide that una monkey hand where una they put for pot of soup. Very soon it go turn to human hand. Make una see video where police they can't tell us, see, APC and Tinubu, make una see we may be poor, we may be hungry, oh, but we know they crazy, oh. We know they mad for this country, oh, because the way where this country they go, they oshiwe una they do. Make una see, as bandits they just the badun, they faji, sorry, hunters and vigilante, they faji, they just they enjoy themselves, they go. I greet you, good evening. I want to be a vigilante. But I just make I give no information. No, the way they go now, this one where hunter and vigilante that they drive for bike like this, they go down a stakeholder meeting. Now we not see them become president and senate president one day, because this country, it is up to all of us. I greet you to come together and dismantle this structure of criminality. Because what we call government in Nigeria is organized criminality. Children, they bush. That is why Peter Obi talk say under him, it is either terrorists or government are in charge. One person have to be in charge. For this country, I beg, who they in charge? I don't know whether now this hunter or now the vigilante. See as police they wave. The police say afraid catch him. afraid catch am for the thing where he see. As he see hunters wey hold ammunition wey pass police hold, police fear. Police see hunter and vigilante wey hold weapon wey he no fit hold. He afraid catch am. Ori buruku lense. Affliction Progressive Congress. Oshi lense. Swear I pour una spit. May God forbid bad thing. Nigeria shan una ayo na express una day. Make una kuku be careful. Go and collect your PVC. If not 2027. This one they say na hunter and vigilante. The people where una go see where they go call INEC returning officer. Shebi the organic cream APC national state chairman for Edo. He was INEC this thing for Ekiti state. No worry. My name is Peter for Nigeria. I say I wanna be a vigilante.
But this government are so disgraceful. Tinubu's government, APC, they are so disgraceful. Just write letter come out. What did they take us for? Say na vigilante, na be that. Meanwhile, let's start talking about people.
Wash.
Yes, my brother.
You not sure by Ononuga interview?
You they sleep since yesterday. The video what they play for you.
I know. You know, I not there on yesterday. I traveled.
Yesterday night, not yesterday. Them or God Chris, all of them iron that matter for you.
Man, that video. When I see that video, it was an act of, I don't know what I'll call him. That man is so stupid.
I was expecting you and Mr. Jonathan to come scatter that matter yesterday. I don't see that. I know some Mr. Jonathan get excuse, Sha, because the beat where they beat the where yesterday. But still, my brother, you see this people.
Una England na cheat also.
My brother, come on for there. They beat Canada. That one I consign me a bit.
Una thief our go. Hey God, the England. They don't they colonize FIFA now.
Listen, my people. Joke apart. We cannot continue like this, even though you and I know that most Nigerians make content out of what is happening in Nigeria. Yes. On this platform, we talk about the reality. Yes. If you ask me, do I benefit from it? Of course, yes. Nobody wants to labor in vain, but we are too realistic on this platform. So because of that, we have to face the realism in most cases, if not in every cases, because we are human beings. And Onoga coming out to say that there's nobody that is hungry in Nigeria, or he cannot see anybody that is hungry in Nigeria because he have private workers that work for him. All of them said they are doing well. Now, less than just 12 hours, the Nigerian police force came out to lie to Nigerians that those bandits seen on the video, circulated video, that they were vigilantes. I think is enough now for those, especially those of you supporting this satanic APC Tinubu-led government, to know that we don't hate anybody. We are showing you the facts on this platform, and many Nigerians that are real, concise Nigerians are also doing the same from their own platforms. We are telling you what we are facing. We show it to you. You see it, you feel it, you hear it. But the question back to you, how do you still manage to defend this satanic APC, Tinubu, satanic-led government? For example, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Because Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is the #1 man that have revealed to us on this platform that whether do or die is for APC, is for Tinubu, that all Tinubu is the best. Anything that will happen, make it happen. You know what that means? Because for me, now a whole team 2027 election, I mean, want to drag Mr. Johnson Emmanuel to 2020. I go reference. Yes, in case some of now want forget what he talk or tell us for here. Joe, remember when he talk and say Tinubu is the best president that have happened to Nigeria. There's nothing wrong with that, as long as you can prove it to me upon research, my own research, and upon other people's expression. It shows that Mr. Johnson Emmanuel or Ononuga, all of them lied against us. So, my people, 2027,
we have to take it very, very serious. Me, I dey vote for 2027. I get my PVC. Yes, I dey vote. We have to. Yes, I don't want anybody to discourage me. Vote, no, they can't, but do your part. Do your part. And apart from we voting, we must have a strategy, a method to defend our vote, at least this time. I'm tired of running to social media and complain. Let somebody come up with an idea that, yes, this is how we need to go about it. Just imagine that for the past 5 days, there's no lights, no blink of lights, no blink of lights for a year for Ireland, which I believe is everywhere, but let's say in Ireland. No blink of lights. And these people are already preparing. They are coming out to deceive the gullible Nigerians. And the gullible Nigerians are falling on it already, because somebody actually told me today at work, when I was at work, I was talking about the terrorists that police were applauding and all that. Somebody told me, no, not be true. Police already give statement out. I was like, wow, you are one of the gullible Nigerians. You are one of them, easily deceived. That's why you see on this our platform, with the stress matter, we go stress them, we go stress sharp. Make people for year round, make it sink in well, because a lot of people are gullible. They will fly with it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. My lovely mother of all my diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, my brother. Abu Azi, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia. Thank you, Mother Stella, Maseredo, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Michael, and Amaro. Thank you, my people, Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, I appreciate you. Thank you, Agio Deborah, Divine Cross, Ozatesi, Mike Omonuse. Thank you, my people. Mike Akionbare, I appreciate you all. Thank you, Real Me. I can see you all right there. Far, a lot of you have commented today already. Now God bless you now. Please do your part by pressing on the like, help us to share, take our voices far. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. I already have a super chat from Madam Eugenia. Thank you very much, ma. I'm very, very grateful. My pocket never run dry. Like I've said so many times, you guys are the one paying me here. So I wish we can get more super chatters. That would be nice, to be honest. Yes, I believe some of you genuinely, organically from your hearts appreciate what I am doing here every day, every blessed day. You know, at least I didn't allow or expose myself for politicians to buy me. A lot of people, a lot of enemies have waited for the past years. You know, 5 years ago, I guess somebody will tell me, say, before 2-3 years, you know, when I go see if he's going to reveal himself. 9 years ago, I get person we talk him. Before 2-3 years or 5 years, when I go see if he's going to reveal himself. 3 years ago, we get person we still talking for year. Before 2-3 years, I'll say if he's reveal himself. So that's one thing you know. Your enemies are very patient to wait for you to fail, especially when you know they are waiting for you to fail. What do? You continue to tighten up your belt to continue to do the right thing. Yes. Because when somebody is pursuing me, how my mama train me, he said when something is pursuing you, instead of you to be crying, open your eyes for more doors to open. It's an opportunity for you to triumph. It's an opportunity for you to step forward, to step upwards, not for you to stay one corner and be crying. The day I will come here to tell you guys my story, you will be shocked that where I am today in my life, now people pursue me, when people they try to do me bad, not knowing that they are blessing me indirectly. Yes, it might not work for you. I don't know about that, but it always worked for me. When people are pursuing me, when people are trying to make life difficult for me, that is when I see things that have been surrounding me for a while that I refuse to see. More gates open, more doors open, more sources, more everything. So because I know there are enemies on the corner waiting for them to fail, because of that, I've tightened more of my belt. I can never fail in Jesus' name. I'm serving you guys. Always do your part. Super chat us more here. Like our videos more. Share our videos. Not just my voice. My panelists give more submissions here more than me. I've said this so many times. I learn from them. There are things I can't talk about. They can shook their head there. There are things I can still choke my head into. They cannot. We are learning from each other's here. Now God bless you, my people. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Mother Bella Naomi, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. Let's start talking. I'm just going to go straight to my panelists this time so that we can start talking. I have two people on the backstage. No, your camera is not on. You go sleep there for the next 78 years. But let me start with the first person on the panel today, which is Black Panther. I'll come to call us later, probably. Black Panther, my brother, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
My brother, my brother, my brother. Wow. May God bless you. I hope I'm coming out very clear.
Very, very clear.
Wow. That means the system I got is superb.
You don't go buy a new system.
I'm using the word, when I say the Guinness Book of Record holding system. I'm gonna give you the name now. I'm gonna give you the name. Not the saying I can't chop. I'm gonna give you the. I don't say this one. I go Yanam. I go give you the name. You go fact check me. I'll give after this. I'll give you the name.
I believe you.
I'm using the best. The best headset. I'm using the best airbag headset in the world.
Okay, the day where Oga CMO go fail.
You don't fail many times. Make it go. I go tell him go back. It's expensive, oh. When I say the word, it's expensive, oh. I go even send you yourself. You need them.
Oga CM, now secret millionaire, oh, not look like that. Go.
Me, I know say not be Igbo man. They hide their money all the time now. So I will give everybody the number, the name, and the ID number of the item, and if I check me, you know what I'm saying. I'm not joking.
You just stretch yourself. You better stop now because the day with that thing will fail.
Exactly.
You know so fair now. Okay, Jonathan. I pay money when I buy and finish. People they look me say I'm stupid. I pay money for it.
The day we go pay.
I am using the Guinness Book of Record holder. That's of headset.
Just pray. Say the thing no go ever fail.
You know ever fail.
You know go dey static and stammering.
I can be in a market, talk to you.
And
you don't go hear one person voice.
Don't say I'm outside. Don't say I'm
I think inside market. Naija watch. Yes. You must buy this headset. When you buy and finish, if you need them. I tell you truth. Even for your video in everything.
You know why I don't need the headset?
Why?
Are you not shocked that my voice is the loudest voice on this platform?
Compare my voice with your own now. Compare my voice with your own now.
Many people think I'm using mic. No, I have a powerful system. You understand? I have powerful MacBook system. I have the 2026. Every year.
The thing where they use beat MacBook, it beat all of all the system MacBook.
My brother, don't worry.
You will be forced to buy it when you don't see and finish. I'll give you their number.
My voice is loud enough. Wait, I want to use that.
They carry generator go outside. You carry generator go outside. You don't need to carry. You just press one button. You just press one button. Generator go to shout for your system. Not be saying you don't need to waka too much now. We are talking. We are the gadget people now.
Oh, yeah, talk to us. Your minute is not finished. Don't this your bragging to give me a dick.
Okay, let me thank everyone. I'm sorry for that interlude. It's just an advice. It's just something that we have to see. You know, we are on. We when we mean well for ourselves, we mean well for our family.
Give us a market that is always saying, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me?"
That one is the first man that will buy it now. He go, no, then this one is an if you don't be buying for America, wallahi, Trump never fill your pocket. Okay, don't worry, we'll talk that one later. I want to thank everyone. Don't worry. I will talk that later. I want to spike I want to spice everything. I want to thank every one of you. You hear me clearly now. You see, say my voice, the sound past Nigeria Watch. So I want to thank every one of you. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. Thank Nigeria Watch most especially. You are doing a wonderful job. And I want to thank every viewer out there and my panelists, my great panelists. The best of Nigeria is seated right here in Nigeria Watch TV International. May God bless every one of you. I want to bless all our viewers. I will bless all our viewers, every commenter. May God bless every one of you. We will continue to grow from strength to strength. In our struggle, we have no other option. As it's too late for God not to bless us, it's too late for us not to have victory, because victory belongs to us. We stand on the pedestal of truth, and on that pedestal we live forevermore. In Jesus' mighty name. Yes, I want to say here today, thanking Nigeria for bringing such video. I was so angry yesterday with the so-called the best journalist in Nigeria. He has traveled this place, he has traveled that place. He was like a big fat fool on the TV screen yesterday, trying to support a regime that can never be supported. Like Oga Jonathan said here, he said, you will look stupid trying to defend these people. You will look stupid. Your education will look so dirty while trying to support this government. And it is true. The fact is already showing. And when they say bring the fact, you can carry the spokesperson for Tinubu. You bring him to the panel as your fact. Show it to the world that this stupidity reign in Nigerian government of corruption and drug addiction. That is what the government is. We have at the pinnacle of drug peddling in the world today, serving as the president of Nigeria. What a shame. What a shame. Now, we now come to the banditry. Before I follow Nigeria, what he wrote there, I'll come to banditry. You see, when we say government is the one that is sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, people say, where is your fact? We say it with the man from Kano, former president, governor of Kaduna. We bring his own fact, they debunk it. Now we are bringing a video fact where you see the Nigerian police waving, oh, good morning to terrorists, good afternoon to terrorists. You people cannot see it. That is to show you that the entire security network in Nigeria, from the DSS down to the EFCC, down to the Nigerian military, down to the Navy, to the Air Force, everyone compromise. Compromise everywhere, compromise. That is to tell you that Nigeria is grounded. Nigeria is grounded. Not only in economy, our security is totally grounded. We have no security. If the compromise can be shown on TV, you see Nigerian police waving criminality. Oh, you are welcome to our state. And the Nigerian police coming out to say they are what? They are militias. They are hunters. That to show you the level of compromise and the level of, adoration of corruption in Nigeria. That is to show you the level. When I spoke it here that Nigeria corruption is not a mere corruption, but an institutionalized corruption, and a corruption that have been institutionalized in Nigeria. People were taking me, people were saying, oh, why should you talk about a country like this? It is a culture. Corruption is a culture That is why we say every civil servant that earn low and see his child going to school in England, that is the level of corruption. He collect 100,000, and yet his own son, they are going to King's College in London. That's the level of corruption you see in Nigeria. Where you see Nigerian man being paid 10,000 naira, but he lives like a king. That is the level of corruption. This has shown to us that Nigerian military, all the parastatals of security is grounded. You know, Nigeria don't have security. Let me tell you people, Nigeria don't have security. We only have men that are on guard to look at the dirtiness and just help them so that they can alienate us as a citizen of the country, which is not yet a nation. Now, let us go to VDM talk. You see, Nigeria, I thank you very much. You see, I made an example here when I was here. I said there was a time when they were saying the Beninese they have the highest prostitute in the world. We didn't go against it. We didn't go against it. We spoke, and we agreed. We went back and we sort ourselves out. We sort it out. They even went to the extent that the Edo State governor's wife was one of the people that is sponsoring that thing. We sorted ourselves out. It was an embarrassment. The big fat embarrassment. The whole world. The whole world. This is what I'm saying. The whole world. But what happened? We sorted ourselves out. We have to face our mess. We have to face our mess. It's a reality. We have to face it. We don't say, oh, because I'm an Ijebu man. Ijebu man go carry, they do, for example, he's doing something that is evil and it's multiplying in the land. You now said, oh, I cannot speak against an Ijebu man. You are a foolish person. You are worse than the politicians. You are worse than the politicians. The politicians have used a lot of factors to set Nigeria up. And the setup I spoke about, that was last month. I said Nigeria has been set up. The factor they use in setting up is corruption, nepotism, tribalism, and all other factors follows that you can put into that. That is what these politicians have used in setting us up. Why did I say Nigeria is not a country? You can see now, even VDM is going, we are gradually entering into it. Look at what he said. People did not understand what he was saying. He said the North is dragging us back, and they didn't listen. They only took the topic. The North is dragging Nigeria back. They didn't look at what he said behind that word. If the politicians set the entire North up with tribalism and religion, and the entire North is going that they are going down like that, they are going and they are working towards that thing that was used to set them up. What do you expect them to say? That the Juku man in the North is the one dragging Nigeria down? He has stated the fact and figures are there. Whenever we say we want to do this in the Nigerian state, the entire Nigerian northern politicians who represented the North will never agree for us. And VDM should have put a caveat there small. I would have loved that caveat to appear. The Fulanis, it should have made it open very clearly. And those people that are propagating the doctrine of bringing the northern Nigeria down, it is the Fulani that are the managers and that are the supervisors and the whatever you want to put there. They should have made them, it should be clearer. The Fulanis. They have indoctrinated everyone. And look at the religion itself. We will now begin to question ourselves. Is religions the religion that we practice, is it a self-destructive religion, or religion is supposed to mold you up in terms of morality, 100%, in terms of your way of living with your next door neighbor? What is it exactly? What's exactly your religion will do to you? What we know is to mold us up in the right way so that we affect that right way, we affect our next door neighbor. But that is not so. The religion they practice in the north, it has made them so yes sir kind of religion. Anything they say, they obey. And that's the same thing they want to bring into the Christendom. But we that are the wise, that the Bible says that they are the wise, we rebuke them with every fiber of our being. They call themselves G.O. They call themselves Mama G.O. They call themselves, they are the one that God has sent to prepare us for heaven. And they are living in their own, they are prepared for heaven, and they are living their own heaven on earth. Buying all the structures, building, using golden walking stick, buying aircraft that will fly them. They will say they want to use the aircraft to go and worship somebody somewhere. Those are just mere words. But we in the South, we refuse it. There was a lady that was speaking, that Nigeria replied her. I would have asked her, to what effect your religion has done to mold the northern and average northerner, to mold them up to be a right citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, quote and unquote. Why is it that you will always use quota system to get to social place? Why don't you scrap quota system? If you deem up that the North have gotten a level of education, they are in different parastatals, why don't you just scrap that system? Why is it that system, if you want to touch it, all of you rise up as a vampire to the Federal Republic? That's no, we are not yet. You see, that is why we say Nigeria, if you drag it, we are going there. If you drag it more than this, Nigeria will split. Nigeria, wait, let me just give this and then just give something. I'm going to talk on what you placed there in Nigerian state police and what our
yes, I want everybody to talk on the state police. Very important.
I will talk on state police. Very, very important.
Jonathan is here today. I wish
because we have
him would come as well.
Because I have stressed on it. We need state police. I will talk on it. Thank you very much for presenting all these things. And God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother Black Panther. In fact, I will give you people time for the state police. If possible, everybody can bypass that state police now. On a final submission, I'll give you guys time. Let's talk about this state police. We've presented it before in the past. Now that it's gradually coming to light, what's your take on it? Regardless of what, we should say truth and say it how it is. Yes, we can't say because say you hate B and B do something you don't want to see him. Sometimes we need to take the message and leave the messenger alone. I get why I'm talking like that, but let's continue to talk. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like also listen to the next person on the panel, which is my brother, our Dream Nation, Mr. Alabo. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Mr. Alabo is never there. Okay, Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
I will come back, Nigeria. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Abdul Malik, brother. Thank you.
Good
Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr.
We don't miss you for more than 78 years now. We'll never hear your submission for here, Abdul Malik.
I did. Why am I watching you every time?
Yeah, but we need your submission. Yeah.
But it's true. You know, sometimes you may do something.
Yeah, that's
Thank you very much. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, we Nigerian, sometimes you know why that country is going backward every time. We are not realistic. Yes. Look at what VDN said. According to he said, Northerners are dragging Nigeria back. And he give analysis, right? How they are dragging Nigeria back, which it is true. But some of the bloggers, some of the social media influencers, they came out and attacked, some supporting, some attacking. Even those ones that attack him, they did not agree with him. How many times did they come out to use their platform to post how kidnappers or bandits are buying people every day in the north? Even today, as I'm talking to you, allegedly, I read one article in Kaduna State. Evil terrorists adopted six students today in Kaduna State. How many of them posted that? Just because somebody came out and said the truth, but they are attacking him. That is, we have a problem in that country because we don't say the reality. Even though we see what is right, but we try to cover it just because we don't want to say it because this space is closed for me. It's closed. It's not. Country that grow is not done that way. Yeah, if you want country to move on, to grow, you can't hide something that is not good. Yeah, what is good is good. What is not good is not good. Even you know. Is it not true? They are good getting they are dragging Nigeria back. How can you see somebody that when somebody is KG3, when you are in primary year 3, right? That is year 3. They will go and put in KG1. From KG1, you start school from other part of Nigeria like southwest or east. But in the north, is it not they will go and put in a Mokarata, which is a Quran, to go and read Quran. Majority of them. It's only those ones that have money that will go and take their children to school. And it is true. What Oracle says is true. Somebody that can recite Quran, he have brain. It's not easy to recite Quran. That's somebody that can do that, he have brain. But why can't they establish those schools in the north so that those people can be able to educate it? I don't understand the country we are living in, that Nigeria, the kind of reason, the faculty of reason they are raising is very backward. Yes, backward. It's not normal something. Country cannot cannot grow like that. And they have the billionaires, most of the richest people in the Africa, right? Not one, not two, but they cannot even establish for those people to grow up. Yes, it's true. What he said, BDM is true. The person that attack BDM is like he's blind, you don't see. It's not even you see. When you see, you make sure you have foresight. Yeah, you may have 2 eyes, but make sure you have 4 eyes, you have foresight to see far. That is how they know who see long. Yes. You see, let's discuss state police. State police, to implement state police as House of Assembly establish and pass the bill is good. Because when there is state police, at least you cannot call DPO, cannot call Special General. Special General cannot call AIG to go and give order. Now the state have the access to give order direct to the police. Yeah, that's why it's good. It's very good development. Because if anything is happening in the state, directly they will contact the state police, not to call state from headquarters to Abuja, which is long distance. Yeah, but it's not just to establish it. Let them make the process be functioning instantly. Because it's not to establish it, it's just to know how it works. Yeah, that is the problem. Because when they enforce law, when they implement law, they will not enforce the law. That is the problem they have in Nigeria. There is a law, but they cannot enforce the law. That's why you see everybody do anything that is like. Yeah, but when the law is enforced, you cannot above the law. Yeah, that is the reason why it's good that state police is good. You see, those police that was waving those bandits that was passing through road. I see no reason why, even though you're blind, you cannot deny that. Those are not vigilantes, those are bandits. Yeah, the kind of dress they dress and the gun they wear with, They are bandit. They are not vigilante. It's the country we find ourselves. Nigeria government knows terrorists by their name and their address. Gumi have said it before. That one shows you that they are the terrorists. It is clear. There is nothing that we think towards about it. It is very clear, obvious. Because I see no reason why somebody, TikTok, they are using TikTok, which is social media, right? Which you can be able to track. They have infrared. Okay, why can't they track those people in the bush? If they are not the terrorists. Yeah, the only thing why I blame the citizen, because it's not only when something happen, masses they will react. They need to be react so that the government will hear their voice. They need to shut the country down based on nation strike. Let government give them security. It's the government duty to give security and protect life and property. Okay, why are they not doing that? Every day people are buying in that country. Yeah, because they don't care. People are buying, they are dying, right? Okay, why can't the citizens react at once? But they will not do it. That is the problem, because they are not united, they are not organized. Because when they organize, you will see that the government, by force and by fire, they will give them security. I see no reason why they cannot give them security, because that is the duty of the government. Yes, it's by force. They must give them security if the citizens demand. If they are the one that will demand it. Yeah, it's not good, because they already know that the government, they are the bandits. Now it's they are the one that will demand with peaceful protest. Yes, that is how the government will react. Now they will find solution how they will cope the situation in the country. I see no reason why the country that is not at war. We know their internal war, right? Even Ukraine, that they are war, country to country. The people don't buy like that. According to the rate Nigeria people are buying now. But look at every day, if you take a look, most of the people that are posting those all those situation of how bandits buying people. Take a rate how many people are buying every day. It's more than Ukraine war. But okay, what are we saying? Why can't the government do the needful? Just because they are the bandits. Yes, they are the bandits, it's clear. Why would they are not the bandit? They would have find solution for this situation. This is for almost close to 50 days now. Abducted students from Moyo, they are still in the bush. Who does that? What are you going to say about that? Almost how many? 40 to 50 days, right? Imagine now there's no hope, no intended harm. They will be out. What a country! Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Mr. Nigeria Watch, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you now.
Can anybody hear me? Okay, thank you. I was talking. I didn't know that you can't hear me. Thank you very much, my brother Abdul Malik. I appreciate you. God bless you. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Ivis. I greet you. Good evening. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
I greet my fellow panelists. You are welcome. God bless you all. I'm Mommy Diaspora. Once again, good evening, man. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. God bless you all abundantly. You're welcome. Yeah, let me quickly speak to this issue of division, tribal. I cannot pretend or take my eyes off it. I will say one or two things briefly. I will still maintain my position strongly, though, that yes, Nigeria is a country of different regions, tribes, but we cannot, emphatically I say, we cannot generalize at any point in time, except when it is specific issues, like the issue of insecurity, something like that. We cannot generalize. Nigeria is not the only country in the world that is made up of different regions or tribes. They are doing very well. I will use only one example for the sake of time, United Kingdom, so that we can all relate with it. United Kingdom is made up of different regions. We have England, we have Scotland, we have Northern Ireland, we have Wales. England alone, as of 2025, the most recent, the most current report, it has been so all since forever, but just to use the most current information available. England alone is contributing 85%, between 80 to 85% to the United Kingdom economy. The remaining 3, followed by Scotland, let's just put it together, they are contributing only 13 to 15% to the UK economy. They are not fighting. They are not saying that Scotland are destroying the country, because you can't say that. It is not that Scotland is fighting or is bringing insecurity or contributing to the disruption of the country as a whole, of United Kingdom. No. They are contributing their own part, their own quota. All regions cannot bring the same value to the center. Oh no, it's not possible. And I deliberately picked England. I deliberately picked United Kingdom to do this comparison. So in Nigeria, the issue with the northern Nigeria specifically has to do the area of development and education. Yes, they are not doing their part. I agree with that. They are disrupting the development of the country as a result of the activities of their political leaders over the years. But they are also bringing value to the center too. We cannot destroy. They have their own value. All of, as I said, all regions cannot bring the same to the center. What is important is to ensure that you are not disrupting the development of the country, of the nation. Therefore, again, I will conclude that we can only be specific and not to generalize. These are individuals. You can pick individuals in every region of Nigeria, individuals that are bad, that are criminal. You can pick them. At the most, maybe a group in every region of Nigeria. Not the people, not the old people. Because whether we like it or not, Nigeria is still a tribal nation. It will raise all this eyebrow. It will inflate the pressure. People will speak. So that's just that about that. I will just leave it there, that all of us, as every region, we cannot bring this. The core point I'm trying to make here is that all regions cannot bring the same level of economic benefit to the center. It will differ. And majorly, it's not like 60-40. It's not like 70-30. Some region may be bringing in only 3%, 5%. But what is more important is that to live as a nation, to live in peace and unity together. That is what is important. I just want to stress that, you know. And I was listening to the interview of I know. I think you said you presented it yesterday. I watched it late yesterday. Bayo Ononuga, who was talking. As I always say, don't ever believe anything that comes from the Nigerian government. Don't do that. I'm left with no other area to dive into now, but on this one, to take this same position, that don't ever. If you are still finding it difficult, look at what the Nigerian police just did today. Look at what they did. Or late yesterday, they released a statement. You saw armed bandits, armed terrorists, and you put out a statement. And you put out a statement that they are vigilantes. That is total disservice to the country. Thinking that Nigerians are morons. To complete disservice. Spraying it on the faces of Nigerians directly. That's how. And that was a press release, as I said. Anybody, anywhere in the world now can go to your, if you now want to use AI, look at the disruption they have caused. Go to AI now. That press release is what will be on AI. If you now want to get the facts, so they can sell you anyhow. They can sell you for 1 naira with fake report, fake propaganda. That press release has its footprint everywhere in the world. Anybody in anywhere in the world can just type in and Google in any corner of anywhere in the world. It will bring out that press release and you will quickly run with it. That's why I always say, don't believe anything that comes from them. It's a lie. Pure lie. The same thing with Ononuga. The interview we had, the footprint are already there. AI, we use it selectively or collaboratively. AI will still pick that interview. They will still pick it and they will give you reports. So you can't do that. Nigeria is still way behind that. You cannot take anything, and I mean anything without exception from the Nigerian government. It is all everything. That interview, from everything he talked about, was a lie, and he knew it, and he sat there and he kept on lying and lying and lying. I've spoken here when I talked about the Nel Fund. That's one of the areas they like to, to trumpet about Tinubu. He tried to do it. Charles quickly caught him and he quickly shifted. And exactly what I have said there, the moment he put his mouth on Nel Fund, Charles interrupted him and said, but that Nel Fund is filled with corruption, misappropriation. He quickly stopped. Because if he didn't stop, Charles is not the regular Nigeria anchor that he will now just say, let me move on to the next question. He will not mind. He can stay there for the rest of the interview on that one alone. He won't go to other areas that he himself has prepared. Ononuga stopped. Because the Nel Fund is filled with corruption, misappropriation, and they are touting it as a performance. You are touting corruption as a performance. You are touting people that are paying 20,000, 30,000, 50,000 naira before, that you now ask them to be paying 300, 400, 500,000 now, and you now turn around and say, okay, you see that difference of 250,000, I will give you as a loan. Why not use that 250 if you mean well? Why not use that 250 to develop the infrastructure of the university? Why not use it for research and development in Nigerian university? Because that one will not be clear. You can't use that. You can't be dancing with that all over the country. They've done nothing with respect to Nel Fund. Absolutely nothing. I dare them. that they will be talking about this, and I hope that there will be people will there's no any other way to puncture it, to decimate it, to kill it effectively than this point that I'm making on Nelfon. It is fraud. Just call it that. Your Nelfon is fraud. The numbers never add up. It has never add up. You are just taking money, distributing it to students. The total number of students that you said does not even match. Everything is just all over the space. If you cannot understand it, again, I will repeat it, because that is the center of the deception. That is the core of the deception. If you cannot understand the number anything, understand this. If students are paying 50,000 naira before, you now ask them now to be paying 300, 400, 500,000 now. And you now say that the difference of the 250, 300,000, I will give to you as loan. What difference does it make? Why not keep your, why the federal government of Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu, can keep the 250,000 naira? Let them continue to pay their 50,000. If you truly have that 250,000 naira per student, why not put it on research and development? Look at our universities. I have pictures. Their dormitories, their classes. Some of you will not put your dog there. It's not anything. Because I have. Why not do that? But you can, so that you can use it for political gymnastics. All these ones. That's why you find it so cheap and so easy. So forget about Nelfon. And this Ononuga came, sat there, an elderly man, and he was lying. He was talking about many things. And these are the people that are advising Mr. Tinubu. What a calamity. What a calamity. These are the men, the types of men that are advising Mr. Tinubu. You see that that's a calamity. At the get-go, these are the things they are telling him. It's a serious problem that we have in Nigeria. It's a joke. Complete joke. If someone like Bayo Ononuga at this time, simply because Peter Obi asked, see, he quickly ran out. Because it's a serious indictment. Serious one. And there are facts backing it up. When Peter Obi came the other day and said Tinubu should resign, he called for his resignation. On the wake of the UK Prime Minister resignation, he called for Tinubu to follow suit and do the same. That was a big indictment. Whenever you see Ononuga rush out, you know that there is fire on the mountain. He can get interview within 10 minutes on any media in Nigeria, even if they have already slated something else. If Bayo Ononuga calls and say, I need this time, they will cancel their previous listing. They will give it to Ononuga. That's the position. As the chief spokesman of the president of the country, he will get it. He ran out. He ran to the media to come and defend his paymaster. And how could he do it? There's no any other way other to come there and sit down and lie. Perhaps, just perhaps, to erase the point made by Peter Obi. But I can tell you for a fact, Mr. Peter Obi's megaphone is stronger and louder than the entire government of Tinubu today in Nigeria. It penetrates much, much more than the entire media structure that Tinubu has put together. One man will get his statement out, well crafted, almost at all times, well crafted. He will put it out there and the entire media structure being funded by state money will be running etasketa. Like a chick whose head has been cut off. They will be running just to come and defend the statement made by one man, calling for the resignation of Mr. Tinubu. If that is not the case in Nigeria now, if it is not appropriate now, tell me what is. If it is not only appropriate for Mr. Tinubu now calling for his resignation at this time, even if you have any dignity remaining, anything at all, at the minimum, you will say, I'm not running again. I'm not running again. You are leaving office come May 29, 2027. But you still want to run. To come and do what? To come and do what from 2027? Somebody have to explain to Nigeria how the only thing you will hear between now and election 2027 in Nigeria is everything Bayo Ononuga said 2 days ago. No different. Everything. That's what they will be. They will be pushing down the throat of Nigerians. Lies. No truth, nothing tangible. Where do you want to start from? Where? I just heard the anchor now said there is no light. No light. There is no
for
light.
The past 5 days. For the past 5 days, not be.
For the past, and they put that to Ononuga. He was talking rubbish. He was lying his head off. An elderly man. He was comparing the lives of people that are working with him as facts. So when they get to Mr. Tinubu, I was watching that and I said, oh, wow. So this is how they are treating Nigerians. They will get to Mr. Tinubu's office. They will sit. I was just picturing it on my head as I was listening to him. I said, wow, this is exactly what they are doing. They will just get to him, sit down in front of him, and they will say, oh, my friend, the other day, is just imported some equipment. It's now producing ABC in Nigeria. Production is going on. His friend, and that's what they will tell Tinubu. His friend is doing well. Bayo Ononuga's friend is doing well, equating to Nigerians doing well. Bayo Ononuga's business friend is doing well, equating to Nigerian businesses doing well. That's what they are selling to the man. So that's why I said we are in big trouble. These are the people that are superintending over Nigeria as we speak. I will leave it there for now. I want to say one or two things on the Nigerian police. The police
I wanted to stop you now. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll come back to you.
All I would just say on that one, just as a header, is just a joke again. Nigeria will not stop this soap opera. It will never end. It will never end. God will help us in Nigeria. I would leave it there, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. My brother, give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Oga Chris, you are out again. I thought you were on the panel since. Huh? Give us a mandate. You are not there. Okay. Let me move on to the next person, which is Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Thank you all. Anyway, I just saw that the police and their co-workers, which they are calling bandits or herdsmen or terrorists, which has many names and gas names, that they were praising themselves. Some said it is political, whatever name you might give to it. What we know them is they are destructive and destroyer of that environment or that geographical location or expression called Nigeria. The truth is, this is where it concerns me because I like competition or I love competition. And this is where when I hear quota system, I look at my people and I ask them, what kind of brain do they have? Because this is what gives them authority over you. A policeman is recruited from the north, is recruited from the south. Why policemen were not defending criminality from the north and call them security, vigilante, and so on. But this is from the south, they will call them different names. So, I think the man said the police spokesperson said they will sue the Nigerians. We will want him to sue us so that he will tell us the vigilante that have been using machines in the north or the hunters that have been using such machine in the north, because all the video or evidence is very clear that since they have been telling us about the terrorism that is ravaging the north, they are always on that machine and they are putting on military uniform, whether it is the mechanic uniform or it is the military uniform, because a military uniform has categories. So there are mechanics own, there are normal military uniform. So, but they all are from the north and putting on that khaki and their caps. So we have never found or saw any vigilante or hunter who put on such khaki in the north. So that policeman should come and tell us. And this is where I blame the certain people. Because a policeman can be praising terrorists. They are obeying command. Command you are obeying. You are listening to. Because that command will cost your life tomorrow. Because if, let's give example, they now send you as a satana or a middle bit to go and fight these people with this kind policeman. Did you sure that your life is safe? Did you think sure of any guarantee? Because this policeman will be the one to tell his brother and tell them that this is where you hide. This is where to get you. It's very simple. They are displaying it here in camera. So this is why you hear they will tell you our people, they have lost their life, they have been fighting this. No, they are not fighting. Because the person that you said you want to go and fight is the person that you and him is sitting together. Then he's not telling the other one, look at where and look at the cloth, look at your light, look at your position. Before you know, they will catch all of you. They will not say, no. If really they want to fight insecurity, they should pack these people. Each state is supposed to fight its insecurity. Each state. Not to carry a person from the south and say, go and fight from the north. Then you are carrying the one in the north to say, come to the south. And the one in the south now, the northern will be oppressing the southern. Then the southern will be afraid. I tell you, you are don't talk to government. But in the north, they will be killing the southern. The same country. And that is the north will not have right to talk to government. But the south will not have right to talk to government. So until the certain people wise up, wake up from their because so they say I should not be using such language, but I will not still hesitate because it's stupidity. They should wake up from their sleep or their slumber. From that, their ignorance, which they talk, they are wise because they can talk another man's language known as English. No, China doesn't talk English. Japan doesn't talk English. Russia doesn't talk English. Italy doesn't talk English. Germany doesn't talk English. But they are very wise. They grow up in life. They do technology. But they doesn't talk English. So it's not English that you would call education. Just not educated because can't talk English. It's nothing. Far. It's far from the truth. Brought up a child with sense. Tell him that if you add 1 to 1, it will become this. That's it. Not if they did not go to cannot talk English. If he can read Quran, that brain used to read Quran. You tell him how to add wire to wire that will produce electricity. Tell him that brain. It is not by English. It is by what you put in them. Japan doesn't use English, but they are teaching their people. Russia doesn't, Taiwan, they doesn't use English. They are teaching their people how to grow up. So we should change from this mentality of if he doesn't go to school because he cannot talk English, that make Nigeria to go back. The people that talk English, are they moving forward? Is it not still they will go there to go and stay with English language? Those in favor say, those against say, nee, they will carry million. Person will take 14 million and tell you it's not enough. Why the teacher, he will still use your money after 14 million. He will still use our money. We allocate it for his vehicle. We allocate it for market. We allocate for his shirt. We allocate for everything. We allocate for fuel. Where my teacher, mother, or auntie or uncle that teach, we receive 100,000. And that 100,000 is what we used to buy food. We used to enter vehicle. We used to pay house rent. We used to do everything in this life. Until we change, until we wake up from our mentality, which that draws us up. It is not only the north that is dragging the country back. This our English mentality is dragging the country back also. Let us change from English mentality and begin to think of how can we change everything? How can we make a law that will affect whether it is from the north, it is from the south. Those quota system will never be there anymore. Take quota system away from it and make a normal law. If this person is guilty, if A is guilty, B is guilty. If C is guilty, D is guilty. That's it. It's not an English mentality. It's not a language. So that is for that. Then I will still agree that the northern people, they have occupied positions, which as that guy said, but the same position they occupy is what dragged the country backward. Because before Babangida time, we have an APC. Nigeria never borrow money. Even in the north, they were what they call tester me. In the south, we have different. But Babangida came on board. Everything destroyed. We no longer have those things. Even Buhari that built refinery, he came again. What did he do? He began to eat money. You send money on refinery you build. People told you pay million, and that thing did not work. You did not arrest all those people and put all of them in jail. If you give painter to paint your room, house for you, he did not paint it. Will you let him go free? Are you not going to arrest that painter? But then we change and say enough is enough. When things is bad, we say it's bad. When it's good, we say it's good. So, because those people now, this our brother now, is it not English they are using to say anything that Tinubu talk? They will just assign it. They borrow money, use the name of Nigeria to borrow money. What do they call it? Akpabio. Is it not English he is using to cause this disaster? The only thing I'm be happy now is that this state police, they said they sign. And all these journalists to stop asking people if this one supports state police or the other one does not support state police. They should stop asking people. The only solution to crime is local, is from local, according to it, from your state, from your local government, from your village, is where security starts from. So if you people are asking, they support, no, it's good for journalists to be shouting that we want state police, not them asking people, did you support or why did you not support? No, it is their duty to be telling Nigeria, telling government that we want state police. That is how it happens in everywhere in the world. That is for that. So the other arm, this answer guest that we are talking, is she not ashamed to see that the governor or whatever representative is sharing broken plate for women as empowerment? That lady won't have be ashamed to see it. Her husband cannot buy broken plate for her, or her brother cannot buy broken plate, or her father. Is it not a shame to see a government representative sharing common broken plate as empowerment? They should be ashamed. The only thing I will fight with them is that shoemaker is their job. Whatever job person do in life, that is where he aim his money, but not for disaster, not bad. Thank you, Mr. Njawad.
So the shoemaker is their job.
Mr. Odua, Mr. Odua, thank you so much for your submission. Anyway, let's move on to others. We have lots of people here that still need to say something. I need to get to everyone. Okay, give us a mandate. Are you there? You're still not there. Okay, you're going to join the final submission.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, but you are not available now, but you are there.
Let Mr. Chris go. I'll come after him. Let him go. I'll come after him.
It was a mandate.
Okay.
It was a
Yes,
mandate.
sir. Yes,
Before
sir.
you go. Black Panther say you don't get one headphone now. Say now super headphone. Make you go get them too.
Wait, don't.
Don't mind
He dey cook indomie for Mr.
We know the year you give us a mandate. Go and buy the headphone. We know the year
you will not hear me. Don't worry.
You will not hear me.
You will not hear me.
Now you get them from.
You will not hear me. Don't worry. He dey cook indomie for you. The chopper is say you don't hear me. Don't worry.
So Jonathan, don't worry. We go remind them very, especially Black Panther. We remind them. Chris, thank you, my brother. Opportunity, good evening, sir. I don't know, say they ask for a link for comment section. I don't see a na. You know, because same of CCM for spent 78 years for that comment section. I don't know what you go do for that side.
We go down show our hands there. We go down wave our hand. You don't go see us. Yeah. For backstage. You're going to tell us you go stay here forever.
I beg mute yourself, my friend. Thank you, God. Talk to us. Even your network not even good though. Be like say you need to go buy that Black Panther headphone or your own network not good though.
They hear me now.
We are managing. You need to connect with Black Panther.
Now multiple listing, yeah.
Mr. We go to market. You don't market for Black Panther. Market and wealth.
Give us a mandate. By time they go, Biko.
In airpiece, no, you don't go ever good now. They go buy no cheap airpiece now. All those one, buckle away.
It's your marketer. Let him market for you.
Wait, may I talk now? By time.
Now you they talk or black or Mr. Risty. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Black Panther. Yeah, people, now good evening. We don't come again. So we say I'm today. I go to myself for comment section. Then I begin to beg for link. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora, for heeding to my call. May the good Lord continue to bless you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for everything you are doing. We pray that one day, the Nigeria of our dream will come to reality. Let me stand on existing protocol and extend my greetings to everybody for that matter, without going into the details of everybody. And people on the panel with me, our Dream Nation, Abdul Malik, Epao Duwa, Oga Jonathan, Give Us a Mandate, and Black Panther. All of you are highly, highly welcome to this Thursday broadcast of the show. And I do well for me. When I see the problem for this Nigeria, I be say we just have to face the truth. We have to face it. The greatest problem we get for Nigeria, now that's national question, national identity. And there's no way we go fit to talk about development if we don't face that national question and that national identity. The reason I talk this one is say, if you see countries all over the world, they are almost homogeneous. Homogeneous in the sense that you have a group of people, either they are all speaking the same language, not all as in over the vast majority of them speaking the same language, or the vast majority of them are united by the same religion, or the vast majority of them, it's completely a secular state. You can see those are the countries that are really making advancement, inroads to everything you can think about. But in Africa, the opposite is what directly obtains. Just look across the continent of Africa. Look across. In Ghana, in Malawi, Mozambique, Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, Burkina Faso, everywhere, you have multiplicity of languages and religion. That is why this idea of lack of trust permeates every of this society. And that is why governance is no longer about who is the best man for the job. Governance become a thing of rotation. It has to be my time. It has to be your time. It has to be a Christian. It has to be a Muslim. And it also gravitates to national discourse. Any time where any issue come up for discussion, first of all, we forget about the message. We look at who is passing the message. We look at his religion, and we look at the people he's talking to. Immediately, we don't categorize that one, then everybody will take position. Everybody will take side. It's only a very few people that will discuss it with relation to the national question, with relation to speaking for the country in general. So that's basically why we are where we are today. Because if you look at the countries that have broken up. I've given this example copiously so many times. Look at all the countries. They don't fit stay together. They couldn't do it. They went along the different fault lines. And today, those countries, they are existing as independent and prosperous nation on their own rights. Now, only Nigeria, you see this thing, not until we face reality, now it will be reality. We are not going anywhere. And that's the very, very, very thing that is holding the average black man together. We are so sentimentally inclined. We are so tribally inclined. See France. Everybody knows, say France, now French and they speak. The country way near France, Belgium. Which language Belgium they speak?
Ivory Coast scored.
Which language Belgium they speak? Which language? Belgium they speak French. Now Belgium still they speak. Although say some part of Belgium they speak Flemings or whatever they call them. But you don't go see people for Belgium. They go say French people for Belgium. They will say French people for France. Now they are brothers and sisters. They face reality. People for Belgium, they don't go to sabotage, or people for France, they don't go to encourage people where they speak French for Belgium to take sabotage their own country, like we they do for Nigeria. They go see the places around the north. They will prefer to relate with other people in Niger, in Burkina Faso, and those other places, more than they will want to relate with the people in Nigeria. They see those people first as their brothers and sisters. That one are just Belgium. What about other countries across Europe there? They are speaking, I don't know, Switzerland, they get three major people come together, and all of them, they maintain autonomy. That is why if any person talk now, nobody will remember, say, he come from so and so part. The people from the Italian part, they get their own leader. The people from the German part, the people from the French-speaking parts, all of them come together, then they get one person who will be their oga. So in effect, they get something like 6 presidents at the same time. It's the simplest way I can put it. Because the reason I'm laying all this foundation is that if we think we can just look away, if we think we can look away from the issues of tribe and religion, it means we don't want to solve the problem. It means we are scratching the surface. No matter how you look at it, the Sultan of Sokoto told Nnamdi Azikiwe and Awolowo clearly that, look, we are different people. There's no use pretending we are the same. Our food, our culture, our belief system, we are completely different. Even the Alimanjeri system we are talking about, is it not because we are together in Nigeria? If those people were to be on their own, who cares? It is the system that is working for them. It's a feudal style of governance, where you have power in the hands of a few, they keep the others uneducated, They keep them away from information. Then they use religion to control them. You are not supposed to question anything. Somebody was talking about reciting the Quran. That one is that a form of intelligence? You are just reciting one book and you are pouring out the book again, whereas you cannot even interrogate what is actually there. It's like somebody, you cram a whole physics textbook, you are able to pour out everything on that physics textbook. But you cannot apply the simple principles there to produce things, to produce landmark engineering structure. It is not just memorizing everything in the book that matters. It is how you are able to translate that knowledge to everyday life. Those people cramming or memorizing the Quran, for example, if they actually interrogate what is in that Quran, they will not pander to the whims and caprices of the leaders that are using them if they actually understand what is inside. Of course, they don't understand. That's why people can tell them, go and do this, go and do this, go and attack these people, go and attack these people, vote in this direction. But that's not what Islam is teaching. And we must also learn, no matter the religion we belong to, we must learn to inform our people, open their eyes. It's a system that's no longer working. They call an Islamic system. Tell me any other Islamic state. The Saudi Arabia, where everybody they run, they go for Umrah. Una they say Al-Majiri system for there. I'm asking Nigerians, they don't practice that kind of system. Is it in Qatar, in Abu Dhabi, in all these prosperous Islamic nations? Do you see any of those nonsense we are doing in Nigeria, all in the name of Islam? It's not possible. It's never ever possible. And when people say, there's no need to be politically correct about this. When people say the problem of Nigeria, the vast majority of the problem of Nigeria, this is where it's coming from. We don't need to be politically correct about it. If we deny that, but we agree there's quota system, who the quota system they favor? Why did they produce the quota system in the first place? Why? Is it not to carry everybody along? And you forget that this quota system, you want to study engineering, somebody that's not qualified, because of quota system, you push the person into the system, he qualifies as engineer, then they cannot do anything. They qualify as whatever they want to qualify as, and these people are useless. So they get into the civil service, and at the end of the day, you are surprised that the civil service is as rubbish as the way it is. The system we have in Nigeria is not working. Everybody don't need to be a graduate. In the Western world, I don't know how it works in North America, but in Europe, after that, you see that GSS3, the one we call GSS3. Now there be the borderline. Once everybody write that exam at 14, 15 years, once you write that exam, now your score go determine whether you go progress into the line of handwork. You learn plumbing, you learn painting. Not be say you go learn it for street, you go and learn it in school. Or whether you progress into the academic line, you are progressing into the university. So in so doing, you have the best of the best in the area of handwork, the best of the best in the area of academics. That's why we will just pack everybody with our sentiment, our biases, our bigotry, just to carry everybody along. It's not going to work. Never is it going to work. Even the UK, for example, the UK, we Jonathan give example of. The UK, if you really look at it, it's not really how it works. In the UK, you see, I know they give preference to people in Scotland, and not the entire UK, nobody then they do that one. If you are a British citizen and you are from Scotland, there are certain things that you enjoy. But within Scotland itself, if it is so simple, how come the Scotland, if as with the World Cup, so Scotland is playing World Cup as a country. England, they play as a country. Wales not qualify. Northern Ireland not qualify. How come? Because that's the way it is. They recognize themselves as individual entity. That is what we fail to do. And even that UK, you can see something that unites all of them. If you go the farthest part of Scotland, na English. If you go west, na English. If you go Northern Ireland, na English. Anywhere you go all through the whole of the UK, it is English. They have that common identity. Even at that, I'll just round up, there's still restlessness in the land. So my whole discussion today is on the fact that we must have to recognize that these different tribes, different language is a big problem that we must find a solution around instead of just waving them away. Thank you very much.
Okay, Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you for that educative submission. God bless you. I appreciate you all, guys. Press on the like, help us to share, take our voices far. I'm going to have our final submission. Those of you coming in, I'll go see him. And those of you that have not spoken, you are going to join the final submission so that we can round up. And the final submission, because Augustine just came in, and we have how many people on the panel? 1, 2, 3, 4. Augustine, that's same with the counter. So make a counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay.
And count people never come too.
No, nobody they come again. Don't worry. You know,
because there's so many ways where it keeps flying. You.
I keep 1 hour, 1 hour, including people who never talk. This will be managed, so it's not left for the people on the panel who is managing it, maybe Oga Chris, or to give 8 minutes to whoever that wants to, that have never spoken before.
Mr. Nigeria, 1 minute to. There is something Mr. Chris said. Mr. Chris, do you know that the Western world, their secondary school is only 4 years, so it's not as our own. No. Okay. It's only 4 years. It's 4 years because you know.
Yeah.
After 2 years, just like SGSS1, JSS2, 2 years. SS1, SS2, 2 years.
They made 54 minutes, so they made 54 minutes.
Okay, okay.
1 hour. Oga, you the chop our time too. You said go.
Yeah,
no, not be me now. I do my link. That chop full that time. 1 hour. That is it. Thank you. God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Anjawaj. May I quickly respond to Abdul? Abdul, that's exactly the core of my argument. I say at that 14, 15 years, they call them lower secondary school and upper secondary, depending on the EU country where you did.
Yeah.
You see that 14, 15 years, if they finish there, school don't finish. So at that stage, you don't define who you want to be. Whether you be academic person, you go continue go university line. Whether you be handwork person, you go continue go handwork line. And this handwork, not be the one where they go to learn for street. You go to standard university, well called technical university, something like that, where you go and learn to become electrician with certificate. In short, in some countries, for example, in Denmark, from that 15, 16 years, so immediately you go to that school, they don't start to they pay you salary with that. So now be the thing. Dr. CM, 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch, our Dream Nation, Abdul Malik, Black Panther Udua. Okay, give us a mandate, Chris and Jonathan, and those on the chat and those listening. It's been a long day for me. Oh. Tire. Well, I greet each and every one of you and observe all protocols. What really caught my fancy was when I heard about state police. Before I delve into it, if somebody is expecting me to say something about Bayo Nonoga, the person will wait till from now to infinity.
That one a garbage.
Can never, I mean, there's never seen somebody as useless. You can't just come out and then issue warning. This should be the last time Ndi Igbo will interfere in Yoruba affair. Tell me. To elect a governor or a councillor in Lagos State is a Yoruba affair. Meanwhile, Yoruba candidates in Lagos, whether APC, PDP, any party, they went to Ndi Igbo to beg them, campaign, please vote for me. They went street by street. Now, if you now want to vote, Bayo Ononoga say you are interfering in Yoruba affair. That is the most useless human being I've ever seen in my life at old age. Look at what he said. So that's a very big shame. So to me, Mark Twain, American writer, said, "Don't debate a fool, because he will first of all bring you down to his level of stupidity and foolishness, and then beat you with experience." So me, I know that one. So on this state police, in principle, let me because in principle, I welcome it. It's a good development. That's the first thing I will say. The second thing I will say is that it's long overdue. Long overdue. Though we celebrate it, but then let's not celebrate. It's long overdue. These are the two things I will say. Now, they say the devil is in the details. Nobody say, like Tinubu announced, subsidy gone. Everybody clap handed. The next 1 hour, go buy petrol. You go begin shout. So that is the details. So in this case, in this police, state police, the devil is in the details. But I would only like to preempt. Let me state what I expect. Not that the only thing they've told us is state police is coming. No details yet. So let me sort of present my own details. What will gladden my heart if it's implemented that way. I welcome state police because every crime is local. Therefore, the solution to fight it should also be local. That is the first principle. Now, what I also have to say is this. My idea of a state police is, because all this one Tinubu they do poju. Police state establish police. What of the resource to fund it? Because if, let's say, what is it called? Federal is funding police, and you decide to outsource that function, that duty to state, you have to give the people now what to use to do it. So all this
They already have now.
No. What I mean, they do federal budget for Nigerian police.
No. They've already have. They already have. The security allocation will be scrapped from the state government, given to the state police.
Okay.
That's what's going to happen.
Okay, so is that what they said, or because
that is what's going to happen? That's where the fund will come from. They will no longer give money directly for state security, because the reason why they are giving that money for state for the state to use, for the state government to use, is because they will use that to buy some infrastructures for the federal police. But now that they are scrapping that, then they will use it for themselves. There's no reason they want to say they should bring fund. They will eat that fund, though. They will eat it.
It's okay. Black Panther, listen. Only one question go. Are you an insider? Because like you are now buy or no where they talk now. Now you be buy or no.
No, I'm not an insider, but look, let me say one thing. If I'm not an insider, if you look at the map, there's no way you are going to cut any money from now. Where you want to cut the money from?
Black Panther.
No, they ask you where you want to cut the money come from.
Listen, you are being emphatic. As if to say you are an insider, this is what should be done. You see, she say, me, I was a bit careful. I say, the devil is in the details. Me, I never know the details, but I'm proposing. In fact, you are like me. Just say you are coming the way from the angle I'm coming. By saying, this, Black Panther, this is what you wish that should be done. Now, so me once say, this is what I wish. Not that they will do it. Because
no, that is what they are going to do, Oga. They can't give anybody 1 billion naira free every month now.
See, listen. Anyway, well, this I don't. Yes, when you understood, people understood where I'm coming from. That is what you wish. This is what I wish. Wish is different from what government will do until they do it. That's why I said, let me set my own what I expect from Nigerian for you to be functional. Qualitative and functional. One, since federal government, they budget money from 2024, 2025, 2026. A government did operate 3 budgets at the same time, 3 years. All the money they normally budget for police will now be a question of give it to the state. There's no need saying federal budget again, it go appear as a Nigerian because nothing. Effectively, federal police is dissolved except for Federal Capital Territory, FCT. That is where you have federal police. The nearby Niger State will have their own police. Benue State, all those people will have their own. So we are talking of 36 states, 36 police units of their own. why I like it, I mean, this is just what it is. So in terms of resources, federal government should hands off. That kobo they are budgeting every year, say for police, that will not be as if they are giving it to state. Nothing. The only one they will remain is the little that will accrue to FCT for them to manage their own federal. Federal police is only for Abuja. It's as simple as that. Every other thing is state. And the state organizing it, this is why I like it. One, because every crime is local, therefore the solution should be local. There is solution. Police has to do a lot with anthropology, which is something like studying a culture and tradition of a people. If you leave me to go to Kano, I don't think I can study the culture and tradition of the Hausa people more than recruiting somebody whose great grandfather, they've been Hausa for the past 100 years, 1,000 years. Recruit the person, let him be the police person in Kano. He will do it better than me moving from Anambra to Kano. That is to say, in the same token, you can't bring somebody from Kasen and bring him to Imo State to be police officer, or bring somebody from Oyo to Abia, or Abia to go to Ndo. No way. That's what we are saying. So this should be the modality. And why? Let me now say why my personal interest is this.
Dr.
We will now end. Yes, please.
You round up, but before you round up, you will take 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, give us a mandate. You want Dr. Save wait. Give us a mandate.
I have a question for him.
Okay, ask him.
Allow me make I land on this thought so that maybe you go don't answer on a question or you can.
Okay,
please,
Dr. Save, land.
So let me quickly say. So why personally, this is now a personal satisfaction. I don't want to see somebody wanting roadblock in Anambra State, Agwata local government, my local government, extorting money. When you look at me, it's from either Bauchi or Medugri, or it will stop. At the same time, I don't want to go to Kano. You see an Igbo police officer, man, what are you doing there? You can't do it better than them. So this is exactly why I'm happy. That extortion will stop, because I cannot see somebody from Anambra State wanting roadblock in Anambra collecting money. We go shaman now. People know in extended families, people go look and say, is that what you are? Anyway, you wouldn't even do it. So that is and this thing applies to every other state. I believe people should agree with me on this. So let me pause.
We did not agree with you
on this one.
Well,
okay.
I agree to a large extent. My own question will now be on the issue of accountability, and then making sure that the governors do not usurp this and then take advantage of it to now marginalize their people and then steal from them. How do we put those check and balances?
Well, the thing is that because it is state, every state will give its own identity to it. What I'm trying to say is this: yes, what you said is founded. It's founded, given the Nigerian character. Some people will use it, but believe you me, the whole 36 states, they can't be reasoning alike. Some will still have
let me put this caveat in so that I can continue. You see, having a state police does not mean automatic dissolve of federal police. It's not going to be possible. They will not dissolve federal police.
Okay.
To me, it will be at variance. I do not see the need anymore. To be honest with you, I do not see the need anymore.
Do you agree with state police?
Yes, I do.
It's well needed. Yes.
Exactly.
I do. Niger Watch, I do. I need it. Do you know why? Do you know why Niger Watch? In your local government in Edo State, if the police officer, the commissioner of police, I'm not just saying the whole of Edo, just commission. The DPO, divisional police officer of your local government, it must come from there. Do you know that if the crime becomes so much, because when I know in Papa compound, everybody know he go to shame himself. Now he go there, you know the route.
Okay, so it means sorry, because I want to learn on this area. Augustine, what you are saying is that it means when this state police is being implemented, right? Yeah. Every state you will have your own people. Not like You can't have foreign.
Dr. Slade, no. Wait.
extent.
The question when Naija Watch they ask is, see, Naija Watch, not
Yes,
be
sir.
say you cannot have, for example, Edo State. Now, I don't mean say you don't fit get people from Ondo State.
Thank you.
If they say state police, time for employment.
Okay.
If you like, everybody go apply. You give people we qualify. So if you like, say you want to make somebody from Kano commissioner, now you sabi.
But you must first.
Okay.
But
At least, but you have the right. You have the right now to do so.
So exactly.
Because now you know what you want to achieve. Now you know what you want to achieve.
So make I talk one thing.
Peter Obi, for example, almost in the same in Anambra State. So now, with this now, you can now begin to streamline your recruitment. Say, this one, I go fit tackle him if he misbehave. I know if you go to somebody from Stafford and say, I won't go to the first one. But this one, I say, I'll feel for him. Go ahead.
Yeah, give us a mandate. Maybe we go round. And give us a mandate. You ready to talk now?
Yes, I can talk.
Okay,
Well,
you use your 8 minutes now.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everybody. Thank you very much for that analysis, Doctor. It was right on point. It is well needed, and I think now is the time that this should come to play. One point that you brought up that is very, very important is the fact that it will help to reduce this federal stealing. This federal stealing that has been, it will help. It will bring it down drastically. It will kill that thing. Now, it will now help us to even now have more employment state by state. For example, now, your state, I cannot go and say that, okay, the person that will be the head of police now will now come from Adamawa State. No. It will be from your state because, like you said, we will be able to trace them. If things are not working, we can look for them and ask them questions. Do you want me to be destroyed under your own word because this is your state? So, well, it is well applauded. Now,
give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, and it will also become competitive between state governors across the country.
Thank you.
That is the thing.
Thank you. It is honestly, it's a laudable. It's been long overdue. What I want to even say.
Okay, but now, okay. None of us here is a fan of Tinubu, but if this one become a reality, do you think he deserves a credit from us on this platform?
Well, to me, yes. Yes.
He will get credit.
I mean, why? We want it. I will say thank you, Tinubu. You did this is yes. I give you credit. Yes, I will do that. Because on what basis will I say it's not good? That's what we want.
If he works in our country, all that, like I said yesterday, it is not what matters is what you do with the power that you have been handed over. It is so enough to say, I snatch it, I grab it, I don't know. What are you doing with it? And that's what Peter will be saying. Do well for your people. Imagine, this guy said that bandit on machine, police waving them, they are vigilantes. People were killed in Jos, sleeping in their house. Bayo said, federal government has told Nigerians don't travel in the night. But men were sleeping in their houses and they were being killed. Were they traveling? No. These people were killed in their own houses when they were sleeping. Now today, you now see on social media now, this election buying now, people are now saying that, well, if there's a seller, there will be a buyer. You see how low people are. You see their mentality. Over here in the US, both the buyer and the seller will rot in jail. They will rot. You buy both, you sell, you will rot in jail. But now they are telling you if there's a buyer, there will be a seller. Now, on that scheme that you brought up earlier, see, I have said here, when the kidnappers train in your state, you know what some of them just said? He said that if the army went into the bush, they may use this way for shield. Who does that? Most of these kings, if not all, both Ballets and all of them, they have been compromised. How can you I mean, this is evil. Over 120 million naira found with this person as the one now sponsoring or even allowing bandits to ravage his own place in Kwara State. Is the height of evil. And that's why sometimes when I speak here, like this person does not even honor this. See, the throne you honor, but those that sat on the throne, they have destroyed it. How can they kill your own people and you are taking money for your own people to be destroyed? This is the height of evil and should be, I mean, it is painful, so painful. And that's why we must continue to speak and support channels like this. You cannot afford not to put your voice out there. We cannot afford. And what they are trying to do is to make sure that we are silent, but we will not be silent. Let's keep talking. Let's keep calling them out. Where they do good, we will talk about it. But the evil is more than the good. The evil is more. Do you know how much is being looted every day by these guys? When Bayo said his friend is doing well, it's his friend that parades the corridor of power. The one that they can easily bend the policy and the law of Nigeria for and say, okay, well, you are Bayo's friend. Go and carry that container, we'll let it slide. They will bend policies and regulations for them because they are their friends. But the real man from Abia or Onitsha that does the real work, you may not even see them. Because why? They are not in the corridor of power. So when Bayo speak, it's his friend that he can bend rules and policies for. But the real man in Aba or in another market in Lagos, they will not. Those ones they are not considered. And these are the real guys, the SME guys. So when you speak, you ask yourself, is this man a human being that speaks like this? Is he intelligent at all? But we know what is happening. This is the worst government ever in the issue of Nigeria. Tinubu should not have been allowed in the first place to smell power. Is the worst thing ever that has ever happened in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I hit my mic.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for hitting your mic. Very brilliant submission. See, and still on this state police, may we get something very clear. You see, even though some governors go use them, they do what they want to use and do. Now, 36 state governors we get. The one they abuse where governor they do so. Is it different from the one where they go use state police they do? It's not different. And the time you go get state police, and why governor not go feel control them like that? You see all those police commissioners, DPOs for all the police station, they go be people within everybody know them. So even if governor want use them, then themselves go they careful. And the most important thing where they expect your gas CM go reach. See, every state by now, if you like, go carry repentant Boko Haram, recruit them for your police. Now you sabi. If you like, go and recruit every kind of nonsense for your police. Now you sabi. The state we're ready to recruit the best.
No,
of the
that one no good. That one. See, thank you very much. You see, everybody
All right,
talk.
we lost Chris.
Let
me
no.
just use my 8 minutes. Good evening, everyone.
Alabo, how many of you are losing?
Which one lost Chris?
We
I
know
know they
you,
talk
you
now.
just
Which one
come
say
back
lost
now.
Chris?
Somebody they talk now. Two of us don't feel they talk at the same time. Black Panther.
Nobody they talk. Now just only
What did they do Alabo at times? You know they hear
can
people
I speak
voice.
now?
You know you can't speak. I'm on my seat.
Black
I'm
Panther,
speaking.
talk 1 minute. Main quick talk.
They're not going to take your 8 minutes. You'll still talk for 8 minutes. You'll still talk. I'm just putting a caveat there. Look, if you Nigeria, let us define our kind of society we have. We need the state police. How would the state police be formed? And who is going to be in control? And how would the federal police function alongside the state police? Because your judicial system automatically will change too. Because we have federal laws, we have state laws. We have federal crime, we have state crime. So how will your state or federal function now? Because you need to have a federal police that will take cases like drugs, like insurgents out of the hands of the state. Because if they don't do that, they are going to abuse it.
listen.
No,
Black
Black
Panther.
Panther. Make
Black
we not
Panther
get
is
this
not.
argument.
We have
Because
a
they are
Make we
taking.
show
PhD.
this thing.
No, that one no go work.
Listen. It's not by this thing.
No, now let
We are being
Abba Labo
logical.
talk with 8 minutes.
Okay,
Make
You
Olabo
come
okay,
talk. I
okay.
go
to
Make a
explain
talk.
elaborately.
Una forget
you
say
come
Black Panther
to
na Barack boy.
Oga Labo, oh yeah, talk. Oh, your 8 minutes. Welcome to the
I say
show.
una forget say Black Panther na Barack boy. So more
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
deliver. Some argument more gonna leave am. Good evening everyone. Dr. CM, my brother Chris, Black Panther, and my brother Chris, Abdul Malik, Epa Odua, and give us our mandate. Naija Watch, God bless you for what you do. Your pocket will never run dry. More grace to your able. You will do more, and God will do more for you exceedingly, beyond your imagination. Because a new Nigeria is
Thank you.
coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. And all of us will witness it, except those who swore with their life that they will never live to see that new Nigeria. Then they will perish. Everyone on the comment section, I commend you guys for what you do. Our mommy does Boazi, Everline, and the one that betrayed us, Johnson Emmanuel. We pray for God to help you to retrace yourself. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. State police is here, and it's here to stay. Everything in Nigeria, the foundation is always a difficult one. I know some of us will have our reservations on the issue of state police, how the governor will abuse it. The federal government are abusing it. We are crying. We'll still resist them. Let it come back to the state, closer to the people. So you hold your governors accountable the same way we are dragging Tinubu, the same way we are dragging the IG of police. So this is very important thing. So it's going to be your governor is closer to you. You people can go to the government house and block the gate and demand for anything you want to do. What I want to appeal to every state governor when this is all settled, please, the same way we are complaining of this state police, you take somebody from Anambra to Sokoto, please don't take anybody from Ibocha local government to Anyosha local government. Use the same people. Let it go round to the people, both local government. Let it be the people to manage, because every local government will know. And when you get to local government, the same vigilante community have, see how you can bring them into the police and allow them in their area which they understand. Don't go and bring somebody who do not understand, because we will still build the same thing that we are shouting for federal government. So that if it's happen at Urodo, the people of Urodo will know. They know people who are courteous. If it is happening in a place like Ekpoma know all the arrowhead. They know all the strong men in that place. So the security agency there, anyone that is security, they know them, so they will go after them. This is just my appeal to every state government to allow it the same way they have brought it to state. Take the same people in that local government, in that same community where you are posting them, should beat the people, recruit them from that area so that they can fish out the enemy of their communities. All this criminality will stop. And recruitment process should be fair. Let us know people that are competent. Do not recruit cultists into the police force. The criminality will not stop. Do not take those recommendations and bring people who will hide under the uniform and be committing crime, using it for criminality. These are things I will appeal to every state government, to look into. It's very important recruitment process, because what happened, the bad people will begin to infiltrate the system, and once they continue to recommend their people and put them in the place, they will continue to leak information. When bandits take over the system, they will leak information to their people, and the essence of the state police will not be able to achieve them. And people will begin to say, I thought you people say you want state police. Why is your state still burning? It's because the same criminal, they have taken over the security structure. So now the boss is in the hands of the governors, except that governor is a bandit, is a criminal, then know that he's going to put his criminal structure in that place to continue mining the golds, to continue taking the natural resources of that state. That is another thing that is very important, people. But the masses, you own your state, look at these things, you know criminal in your area. If you see them, I know you will be scared. Oh, they will let them not go and buy my mother. Let them not go to the village and take. You can do whistle blowing, bring it to some big platform so that we can raise alarm. You cannot see a confirmed cultist who is somebody called executioner or this kind of a thing, and you saw him in police uniform that is being recruited, and you keeping silent. You have to raise alarm when you people begin to see. That is the only way we can fight the bad system. Talking about the failure of our country, blaming the people of the North. If we look at what is happening, Nigeria, especially the people of the South, we have done so much sacrifice. The whole of the resources, the development in Abuja is the oil from my place. Those kind of mansion you see and infrastructure you can find in Abuja is nowhere in my place. The fine road you are seeing, but the oil is being taken from my place to develop those kind of places. But in my place, we don't have water. We don't. So we've made so much sacrifice. When we're writing our jam, the cutoff point we have is different. So these people, you will see them before you know, they say they are professor. And you are here, the same school. You graduated the same year. And the people you see them, when they come to the field to work with you, I met a lot of them in oil and gas. You see them, they are dumb, but they are your managers. They are dumb, but they will come as a supervisor. They have not done the job. You will show them how to use the tools. So this is a system that is being designed. When you are struggling for you want to study, do engineering, and they are giving you cutoff point of 230, 240, 250, and you see people in that side, 70, 80, they still study the same thing. Even if they are studying it, lecturer don't have time. They just give everybody to go. That is what happened in that side. They do everything, a lot of concessions and consideration given to these people, and yet they are still causing us much pain. If you come to the system of governance, come to the National Assemblies, they are majority. They make decisions what they don't want in the country. It will not stand. If they don't support you to be president, they take over the security structure. They own the army. These people own your finance. So every top decision-making position is in the hands of the Northerners. Haven't we tried? Yet they are not still developed. They are still uneducated majority. Very dark man is raising concern. The politicians are using them. That is why they refuse us to have a census. And when people are saying you hold your leader, the energy you're using in insulting very dark man, put that same energy and condemn the bandit. Call them out. Call your leaders out. Tell them your eyes have opened. You are educated now. You people who are privileged, who are educated. How can you continue to give birth? You are now in London insulting very dark man. Can you give birth to your child in London and send that child back to Nigeria to go and do Amajiri?
Thank you.
Can they do that one? Mr. Chris, let me just round up. Sorry, sir.
Quickly.
Can any of them in US give birth to their children and send them on the street for emergency? Can a Rufai child be doing emergency? Can a Pantamis child be doing emergency? Can Atiku Abubakar children be doing emergency or Dangote children? So there are some systems you need to scribe. It's affecting us. The insecurity now, the people have come, they have the gut. They come into the south and they are affecting the whole country. Fighting this insecurity is our resources they are using in fighting them. And yet suffering. So the best thing, President Tinubu is what we have been calling. Please, 30 seconds. What we have been calling for President Tinubu to do, he has done this one. Another one releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Do census for Nigeria. There are things you will do, Nigeria will commend you. And they will give you a plus for those ones. Don't because you want to go for second term and ignore necessary things to save the country. Thank you. Sorry for taking much of the time. Thank you,
Yeah,
Mr.
Oga
President.
Alago, you really chop time. Oh. Well, people, I think everybody don't talk. The final leg of the segment. How many minutes are we going to start with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Maybe we'll just take 2 minutes to
That
start
one no
with.
go work. Oh. That one no go work. Oh. Now 1 hour they give us. Which one be 1 hour don't finish? Now.
We will take 2 minutes to start with. Epadua, Ureva, are you there? Epadua.
Mm-hmm. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Epadua. Talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No, sir.
As I was saying, is that you see, the VGN was telling them, and their shoemaker, they are this, they are that. No, we should not see people that way. It is the job that people do. So in the site, we have shoemaker. And even we have those who cut soccer way in the site. So we are all human beings. So the job that's available for a person to do, and he do it and collect his money. So it's nothing you will not ridicule him that is what he do. We have what they call this thing, beteshi, joint in the morning. Just like the way they are knocking their own along the street. So all are the same thing, they make their money from it. So it's not what you will ridicule. The only thing I see there is that whether even their own is even better than our people who came from the south, who will tell you, no, it is these people we used to work. Then after you use them to do that job, at the end of the day, you start crying. I'm hungry. There is no money. The country is hard. That money you give to them when you tie your hand at the back, you will have do that job yourself and collect the money to eat. So let nobody ridicule anybody over such thing. The one thing I see is that whether from this, the Satan has, the northern people has the.
Did we lose Odua or you guys
One.
Okay.
How do I continue?
Are you not hearing? The Satan people are the most people who give them that right to be doing whatever they are doing. Okay. The Ariwan people, since they love to kill themselves, and that is why they are killing themselves. If not, if they can carry stick and be shouting, you insult Allah, why can't they carry that the same stick and destroy the people that make them not to go to farm, that now chase them out of the farm, out of their whatever they used to make life, who will come to community, they will not be doing mass grave. So that is the failure of their own. Then why is the SAT also allow them? People cannot go to farm in my community. In my I'm from Huande. People cannot go to farm in that place. Then why did our Santa people not stand and say, no, our people must go to farm? So our people also are dragging the country back. If they are doing it in the West, or your people now, or bomb blast in Lagos that day. So the entire people, whether from the south or the north, we are dragging the country backward. Especially those one who they claim they are lawmakers. They are the one dragging the country back, whether it is from the part of the south or part of the north. Because people in the south cannot pay school fees. They cannot even open shop. You cannot do this because of the law. and they will tell you government agencies. So the one this the not could not know themselves they are beggar because of the government agencies also. So everybody are dragging the country back. Let all of us fight and say enough is enough. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Paul Dua. Black Panther, you did it.
I did it. Paul Dua, I disagree with totally 100% of your your submission. I disagree with it.
Black Panther, wait.
Let me tell you why I disagree with it.
Black Panther, wait. Listen to the instruction. Okay. That's the way they chop you for belle, make you talk am now, make people hear.
What be that?
I said that's the way they chop you for belle since where you want talk. I said when you talk am now.
What did the police something?
No, anything where they chop you for belle because you there eager to talk since. So yeah, talk.
Thank you very much. See, we cannot always be political all the time. What Mr. Odua just said is a political statement. He's trying to be a nationalist. I'm not a nationalist. I'm a patriot. And I don't want to be a nationalist. Because this is not the right time to say you are a nationalist. What Odua is saying, talking about is a nationalist. I am not the problem of Nigeria. The North is the problem of Nigeria. If you don't know, go and dust the books and read it. Don't come and be a nationalist to us here. We need to filter out our problem and we need to solve our problem. Now, the state police, all of us are just we are diverting ourselves. The question we should be asking ourselves now, how will the state be structured? The state policing will be structured. Because we need a police that will be policing the state police. We need a judicial system. Because if anything happens to the state, the policing system of a country, therefore, with the judicial system also need to be restructured. One, the reason why I'm saying it is that we are copying the American system, a federal system of governance. One, since we pray to God that the state police should be there, who is going to pick the head of the state police in a state? Are we going to repeat the same problem we had in the federal, where the president is picking the head of the state police? Two, how will it be structured? Which law should guide them? Because in the federal system, you have to have a federal policing that will police the federal system, because there are federal laws and there are state laws. There are jurisdiction and there are non-jurisdictions. We need to have federal crime and state crime. Because when crime is being moved from one state to another state, you need a neutral body that will investigate it. You don't need one state police to carry to. No, it doesn't work that way. In America, the FBI stand as a federal police because they are federal laws. They take cases. They take charge of cases when something happens in a state. They said the FBI is in, the federal is in. This is a federal case. All state police hands down. All state police hands down. We're in charge. This is how you curb inefficiency and inequality in a federal system of policing. You don't say because you have state police here. What if there's a transfer border of crime? Who is going to solve it? What if there's a banditry in this place, and the governor is supporting the banditry to move in, and that state is now collapsing? Who is going to stop that crime being committed by the state government? Who is going to solve the problem? These are the questions we should ask ourselves. We should not be selfish with this state police. I do my own state, leave the other state. No, there must be a man that will be balancing everything. Take the federal crime and handle the federal crime. Let the state crime be handled by the state and police. That is how it's supposed to be structured. If not, we will have a society whereby we'll come back to the round table that state policing is an aberration to us again. We need to set it up and make sure that there is no intruder that will take it over by politicians. Like what Alabo is saying now, Alabo is just playing politics. You don't get water.
Black Panther, normally, if there is state police, obviously there will be upper eyes watching them, right? From the federal, in case.
Yeah, the upper eye must be established.
But the upper eye, Mr. Elvis, what you're asking now, it does not mean that the upper eye will be watching the state. Now, what
it will be working too.
hold on now. Hold on. What you have said, I live here with you in America. I understand what you are saying. Now, over here, the FBI serves as what you can call a federal police in Nigeria. Now, you already have, for example, you have DSS, you have EFCC, you have ICPC. One of those organizations can be taken as a federal police. That's why you have your DSS. The DSS can serve as a federal police. Now, which of the crime do we now classify as a federal crime? Although it's been committed in a state, it can also be seen as a federal crime, and then you now take that crime and hand it over to the federal police, which is now the DSS, to continue with the investigation. Although hold on, sir,
can I say something?
Hold on, sir, hold on. Although that crime is committed in a state, for example, maybe it's done in Oyo State, Oyo State police will arrest that person, but because of the magnitude of the crime, you will now be classified as a federal crime. In that case, you now hand over such person to DSS to continue their work.
No. Nigeria is not structured like that. Nigeria security is not structured like that. See. No, let me tell you, you are saying the truth, but Nigerian DSS is not structured like that.
You ask a question. If you what you now ask, we can also now begin to put this to their table. Although we are coming for state police, there must also be a federal eye, which the DSS can also put in their back pocket.
DSS was not structured to be a policing system.
I understand it quite well.
Let me please, Mr. Chris, can I speak now?
Oga Jonathan, I beg, Madam Rita is just coming. If you allow her to talk for 5 minutes, then yeah. Madam Rita, 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Mr. Chris. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, good evening. Good evening to my lovely mommy and everybody in the panel and those in the comment section. I just got in here. I don't know what's being played, but if you're talking about state police or state policing, I just have one comment to just make. In fact, it was one sentence. Until, and this is my sentence, until, I repeat, until they assess the mental capacity of every participant of this state policing, both the actors and the people writing the policies and the people determining who are going to determine what's a state crime, what's a federal crime, until their mental state, their mental capacity is assessed, there is no need for a state police. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay.
Because many of them are all mental. Many of them are not normal.
Madam Rita, you are right too. In one way, you are right.
If that is not done, there's no need. Let's not kid ourselves. We will have trigger happy guys, trigger happy governors, trigger happy senators, trigger happy even area people. Mental capacity, if it's not assessed, there's no need. All this talk is no need.
Madam Rita, you are right in one way. But one thing we should know that if we are setting up a state police, your judicial system itself is more change. Because you have to categorize federal crime and state crime. Then you have to have a policing.
Are you taking my 5 minutes? You are taking my 5 minutes. I didn't give you my 5 minutes, so I didn't give you my 5 minutes.
Sorry, I didn't take it, sorry.
I am reserving it. It depends on who talks nicely. Then I'll give it to the person. Thank you.
Listen, on this state police issue, when we start to put all this caveat, it means that we are undermining the capacity of the state to govern itself. That is why I see it.
Dr. TNT,
No,
Dr.
Dr. CM,
TN,
no.
you are talking
No,
because you
listen.
live in
We are not
diaspora.
against state police. We are
Listen
not
now.
against state police.
No,
Dr.
Black Panther,
CN,
allow
you
me.
the present state of Nigeria right now.
Your statement is very
Treat the
big
matter
now.
as
It's
the
very
present
big.
mental condition of Nigerians right now. Don't be judging it based on where you are coming from, where there's sanity. We are not sane.
We are
These people are
supposed,
mad.
listen, we are supposed to be a federal republic. Countries that are nearly countries with big population are almost federal. India, Australia, Brazil, Germany, United States, Canada, they're all federal. And which other country again? Even UAE, United Arab Emirates, it's a federal. When we are federal, it means that the state donates power to the federal.
UAE is not federal.
Hey, no,
They are practicing their own system. They have only one police.
Canada is not a federal system. I don't understand. Dr.
Canada
Sim.
only have one police. UK only have one police.
Listen, Canada is federal.
Okay, yes. And in some levels, it's federal. It's not like entirety.
Because there's a degree of variation between one this and the other. But Brazil is also federal. No, Black Panther UAE is federal. Check very well.
They don't have they don't have state police now.
Forget about. You see, listen, people do something for peculiarity, the way it suits them. What I'm trying to tell you is this. If we begin, because the essence of this state police is that we believe every crime is local. Let me tell you one importance. I didn't finish it when I wanted to talk. A state police in Anambra, for instance, this issue of dragging, first of all, open grazing is outlawed. And then this idea of somebody entering, our boundary between Anambra and the Imo state, every state will now have their own state police at the boundary. If they are policing it, tell me how people from anywhere could invade your state and be
You are right.
people.
You are right. You are right.
That's
the purpose of state police. How will it be structured? That's what we are asking.
No, wait, I beg. Okay, Jonathan.
Okay, so
Mr. Jonathan.
But I'm in full flow. Sure, you know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, because I promise and saying go talk after.
Okay, Dr. CM, you said you want to continue the flow.
I said
no, you talk, Oga Jonathan, talk.
Now you dey moderate now, Black Panther. Which one you there now? No, be you for.
No, Oga Jonathan go join and you'll give you time now.
Hold on. Let's see him finish now. Let's see him finish.
Okay. Oga Jonathan, 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right then. Yeah, you know this police, state police thing. I think what I'm hearing is like they are we're still discussing the contemplation of police, state police. They have passed the bill already. They have passed the bill. So for me, I support state police, and I know most people do. But the bill that they passed is what I think we should look into. That's why
exactly.
That's why I said that this bill that they passed, this state police thing is a failure on arrival already. And I have two major reasons for that. I was searching for those areas where they amended. In fact, I was really searching. I was so desperate. I was looking all over the internet, the specific clauses that they amended. What I found is not palatable at all. These Nigerian politicians, as my brother will always say here, Mr. Peter Obi will always say, my brother. My brother here on this platform, he will always say that Nigerian politicians will never change. Yes, they will never change. Look at what these people passed. They just took us, continue to take Nigerians for granted. This bill that they passed now, as far as I'm concerned, they have not created any damn state police. It's just a makeshift. It's just a makeover. All the power still remains with the president.
Like I said, the devil is in the details now. You know, say
no, not the details. Dr. CM, I've opened other windows.
Dr. CM, hold on, Jerry, hold on.
I've opened other windows. If I will go back, if you can, I'll put it
on the air.
Can we now say that part of the reason why the issue of Ozakome came up is to even distract that we don't have people that can even speak or bring this thing into the legal lumina.
And see, yes, now that's part of the reason, because we've been talking about this state police, God knows when. And these people brought it out. Tinubu sent it in on Tuesday. These people on Monday. These people passed it yesterday. 2 days. Who does that? No review.
Without any public opinion. No.
Nothing. No, they just passed it, because just like they did the Electoral Act. The devil, yes, is in the details. See, all the devils, they pack them, put there. The president is still the champion. All the powers, since the president is still the alpha and the omega. So I was wondering, the chairman of the police commission is the president. The inspector general of the police will be will be nominated by the president and will be confirmed by the Senate. Even the civil society contribution to that commission will be nominated by the president. So Nigerian Labour Congress now will render their power useless, because Tinubu will enter the Labour and pick any president, whoever the president will just go to Labour, pick his own man to represent Labour there, subject to the confirmation of the Senate. You know, this rubbish that they said the state police. Me, I don't see anything there. They are not serious. They still want to hold the state and the security in the jugular. They are not ready. The president is not ready to relinquish any of those powers. That's what I see there. That's why I said this thing, Nigeria is not ready yet. It's not ready yet.
Okay, probably I went ahead.
Then the other side of it is that you are now creating state police, but the money for state police will still be coming from the federal. So who controls it then?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Who controls the state police then?
Oh,
this thing is so.
You see, before I even say we should talk on the modalities, they've already gone ahead to do the modalities. They didn't keep it for public debate. They didn't give the public to contribute at all.
See the PDP man 2 days ago on Tuesday.
Is this not where our journalists, Abati, and the likes of them, what are they doing? Is this not their work?
I bet forget those ones. They don't consign. Those are not consigned.
The PDP, you remember this PDP man, Kebbi State Senator, Kebbi State South, Senatorial District, the senator representing that district, he just defected on Tuesday. He was a PDP member before. He defected to APC. He now moved on Tuesday from APC to ADC.
To NDC.
To ADC. He moved to ADC because
Nigeria.
because they throw him under the bus. He don't get the ticket again. APC throw him under the bus in this last primary. So because of that, the guy can't defect, go ADC. The guy can't bring out that police bill. 144-page document, the entire. The guy brought it out on TV. We all saw it, and the guy said,
because people.
The guy said, as a senator, I'm seeing this for the first time today. As a senator, he's there. He put the document out. So what are we talking about here? What is this? So they debated all of that in 24 hours and they pass it.
You don't pay for that. He just there for the first time.
and he take salary.
Like Senator Ndume, where they ask him the same thing. He just see the thing yesterday.
Thank you. I think I saw it.
He was fooling everybody. He said they have done the proper consultation. They have which consultation? Where? Which public forum or forum that you set up across that will try to get the input?
There is no public opinion. No public opinion.
Or everything. Okay. Bottom line there is just that nothing has changed. All the powers in this whole wide world still there with the president. Now he still they call the shot. Now he go appoint.
Oh, now they'll be laughing at and say, look at this one. You already passed there. They are just talking about it. I don't know. The Lord Almighty.
It's
Anyway,
okay.
I just hope
Abdul
that
Malik.
I keep my hope that Peter Obi will become the president of Nigeria and he will do the needful. If he's a true
Abdul Malik.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jonathan Beg, maybe we let Abdul Malik talk. He has been quiet for almost an hour. Abdul Malik,
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Augusta, good evening.
All I say about this state police that from my observation is that state police, it is formed for the state government to have access direct to the police, not as before. Because before they don't have access to the police, they must call IGP. They must call direct Abuja. Now, just this state police now, they have access to them. They can direct them to do anything just because of insecurity. Yes, even though the federal government will be paid like their salary, but it is fun for them to have access direct to the police. Because if you take a look,
so Malik, with what they did now, do you think is ideal with what they just did now?
well, I understand just what I observe, what I'm trying to say is that if you take a look, when VDA they go to protest for you hear what Makinde said. He said that they don't have access to police or soldier. They cannot direct anything unless they call Abuja. They give the instruction. Understand? These state police now they have access. They can direct them to do something. Understand? Just because of this security. Yes.
Malik.
Yes.
Malik, did you hear what Oga Jonathan just said?
I heard what he said, but why did they fund the state police?
That is the question we are asking now. If the power is still with the federal government.
Wait. 1 minute. I want to tell you something. I don't believe that the governor, please, I believe the governor, they have access direct, they can instruct the state police to do something.
That one, now your belief now. Now your belief with that one. Believe. You know what it be believe? Now your own.
Yeah, that is my opinion.
Which Malik,
but not be the belief of Nigerians now.
And let me even say this, Malik, on an ideal state, that's how it should be, that the governor will have access to the police. For example, over here now, my governor can call the local FBI or the National Guard, and then he will deploy them. That's how it should be. But in Nigeria, do you think that these guys, they are not playing us boju?
I don't believe that. I believe they will still have access to the police. Yes, I believe that the governors, they will have access to the police to instruct them to do whatever they want to do in the state, just because of this insecurity. They can no longer wait to have instruction from Abuja. That is the reason why the state police was created.
Do you know that section? You know that one of Mr. Abdul Malik, so do you know that one of the sections just inserted into this police force? The only one good thing that I noticed there is that it will no longer be Nigerian police force. It will be Nigerian police service, which everybody have all craved for decades. But that one. But the other thing is that
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, but
what wait now? He don't see the book now. We never see. Talk.
Wait, let me make my point. The point I want to make I want to make is this: is that area where you said the governor will have right, they cannot. No. I said they push chains and shackles on their legs and hands all over the space. The president can still enter any state and send federal police to any state, bring in emergency, whatever. I'm coming. I will send it to the platform before we finish this thing.
I better send that to the platform.
The president still has the powers. They have not taken it away. Like what happened in Rivers State, for example. under normal circumstances, it is the governor that will be in charge. But this new police, the president can still do the same thing, send in federal police, take over the state on the ground that there is breakdown of law and order. Who determines if there is breakdown of law and order?
Okay, Oga Jonathan, can I ask you a question? Who will select the police officer, the police commissioner?
Black Panther.
The governor will appoint the police commissioner.
Black Panther. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. See, let's get this.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan. As far as the governor will appoint the police commissioner, that shows that they have access to the police, and federal is like
Wait, 30 seconds. See, the reason I'm saying wait, the time where they give us don't pass. I'll just make a little observation, then we will start to the talk. If Nigeria Watch come anytime, good, but if you don't come, we will continue. See, this state police, federal police, see, anywhere in the world, even the almighty US, you get federal police, you get state police, and the federal police, the federal structure, somehow, it gets the way case will be. The state police, for the state police, you get the way things will be for your state. The federal police go in.
Federal go take charge. Yes.
Yeah, it's not different from what we get from Nigeria. For Nigeria, what we are going to have is this. As in, say, commissioner of police, people go sit down for Abuja, post and come those states. Those one will go work again. Yes. But if for any reason, for example, they want to do election for Edo State now. Edo State Governor, he's using the commissioner of police to intimidate the other political parties. They feel petition the federal, just like they do for any federal system. They go petition the federal because technically, all these federal states, so where we they talk, US, Canada, and all of them, security, national security is still in the hand of the federal government, despite devolution of power. So if the action of a police commissioner, including the state governor, if it constitutes something that can result to a national threat, then the federal government will step in. It just be like, say, for example, now, one place where those states, like those are do our area, where they sell cows, say now, no time as they there because say election, something, you want to go forcefully remove them there. You say they are not from this state, you want to go pursue them, come on. National security issue, so the federal government can step in at that point. Then concerning funding, I think what they are proposing is to have the state police, they will still get their fund through the normal state regulated fund where they give. And don't forget, there is a security vote. In most of the state of the federation, it's over $1 billion security vote. What do they use and do? They buy motor, buy gun, buy bicycle, buy this one for police. But now, that fund will now be more structured. There are so many things, but they did it in such a way. If you see, Oga Jonathan was perfectly right. The way they do them, they are looking at a federal, state and federal police, but they are still trying to have a way that they will have control. But that kind of control, go be as it be now. Go be as it be now. Wait, be say if election they come, Tinubu can just wake up and remove the commissioner of police. No.
Yes.
Go be like that. Lie. Without question, go be like that. Now, before you remove commissioner of police, it will be process. It will be procedure. You have to tell the National Assembly, say, okay, see. So these are the many things. See, no matter how it is, no matter how defective it is, the state police waiting to sign in to even get that mind. We need to applaud them. For me, I feel say I need to applaud them for that. It may not be perfect, but it's a document or it's a plan that the incoming administration can work on. They can make it better. They can perfect it.
You see that area where you say you applaud them. You know why? For me, I don't applaud them for that area. You say if this police thing is done after election, this police bill, it will have been done like 2023, 2024. So for me, I see an ulterior motive.
I quickly talk something.
This 2027 election.
I was listening. I understand you perfectly. Now the argument is that it's probably going to use the opportunity to control But if we really want to look at me in retrospect, the dictate of the state police is actually taking power from him, no matter how we look at. Because if they pass the bill before election, you see what happen for
They don't pass the
state.
bill. They don't pass the bill.
No, let me ask one question. Let me ask one question to everybody.
What I mean by that, we say, now since they don't clear and then 2/3 members of all the House of Assembly in the 36 states of the Federation.
But they get.
They no go pass through that one. They no go pass through that one,
They
Oga.
get to pass that one as the
They no go pass through that one, Oga.
Black Panther, wait. We all go
pass through.
No be Nigeria would dey.
Constitutional amendment.
See some other school of thought. You know, so when what make me say I even applaud Tinubu for trying to even do it at all. You know, say things like this, the powers that be, people from the north, people like Ebele Jonathan, fear not go even let them talk about things like this. May we leave that one. There was an argument, a lot of people in the space, in the cyber and information space, they say, Tinubu no go one do this state policing thing. He go fair wait first, may fair with second tenure before he do it because he wants to use the federal might to control the election.
Now, Chris, let me talk. Let me hear something.
Tinubu don't still do them. Now we are still looking at it.
No, I'm not saying that it is not a good thing, but you know why Tinubu has
but it's not about doing it now. It's about doing it well.
It's simply because the Tinubu is in control of 30 states or thereabout in Nigeria now. If to say he get like 18 states, 17 states, he no go do them.
Exactly.
Let me say something here. You see, we are let me say something.
Wait, before you say something. Organ and Jawatch, the time where you give us, we have used up the time and we used 6 minutes extra. Ladies and gentlemen, officially we've come
to additional 30 minutes round up, final. Thank you.
30 minutes, Chris, you no go talk again. Chris, you no go talk again. Because you take advantage too much.
Yeah. Okay, Black man, I don't go talk again.
No, we go change moderator. No, Chris.
Yeah, so you don't observant. You said don't observant, Abi.
I don't observant. We go change moderator.
So,
make I talk small.
You say all of us, Tinubu, in one way or the other.
See, make I talk this thing. We are the cross. We are the cross.
Hold on, no be to talk small. If we don't release Chris, let us share if it is 5 minutes. No be making.
And you cut them now, divide them. Oga CM, divide them.
How many would they now? Oga CM, me,
now full house now.
You.
All of us go school now.
So would they this thing? So we could do and for 4
minutes. Now you be doctor, yeah. Now you go school pass us.
So we could do and for 4 minutes.
Anyway, Black Panther talks.
Okay, we can treat for 4 minutes now, Abi. Is it okay?
Okay. For 4 minutes, we go still get a day behind, but we'll do 3-3.
Okay. Let me just start. Because I'm be the first in the studio today. So let me start by saying that state police is quite. Everybody agree with state police. Let's see, everybody agree with state police. Now, you see, the problem is that these politicians, they are not going to change, and they will never change. You see, they brought in state police now, at this point, because it's going to benefit them, because they are looking at themselves only. And look at when I was talking about it, now I said, let us talk on the modality. I never knew that they've already gone ahead and passed the bill. Now, the bill has been passed. Did any Nigerian, have they come in contact with the bill? Has it been made known to the public which they governed? The answer is no. This is what they do, that they put us into a cocoon whereby we will not be saying state police now will not become a cost to us. You see, anything that is done, it has to be done in that house, National Assembly, very well, so that both parties, either the public or the federal or the state, do not take advantage of it and thereby benefiting themselves only. That is what I am against. Not that I love state police, but how is it structured? Now the federal, who is going to be in charge when election is coming on? They are going to make a caveat there too. Who is going to be in charge when the election is going on? Is it the powers of the state police or the powers of the federal? You see, these are things we should do, because at the long run, we are going to have clashes between the federal and the state if it's not well structured, because we have jurisdiction And the judiciary must come in here to balance the whole thing. We have to have a new set of judicial system that will govern this state police perfectly. And the issue of it going to the state, for the state to pass this, that one not go happen for this APC regime. It not go any state. Because anything the Oga, the god of Nigeria democracy talk, now be final. So all those state police, all those are going to federal state house for them to deliberate nonsense, which is nonsense. They will never go to any state house. They are going to approve, stamp it, and they will not send the bill to state house to set up their own structure. If they don't want to set up their own laws that will govern their state police. If they
30
don't want,
seconds.
then they seek for federal. Did they put any caveat? Sorry to okay, I don't remember this one. Do they put any caveat? If any state cannot be able to put up, say, police, how will the federal assist them to do it?
Thank you,
Those
Black
are the
Panther.
questions we should have asked before they pass the law.
Thank you, Black
Well,
Panther. Your question
okay,
is on the floor. Okay, Dr. Smith, don't worry. Hold on. We'll come to you. We'll come to you. Oga Paul, you are just joining us. We'll pardon you with 4 minutes. Just take 4 minutes. Speak if you are there. Okay, you are not there. We'll jump over you. Give us a mandate.
Well, thank you very much.
3 minutes.
Well, honestly, it is so sad that as you are calling this man out, he's still bent on just destroying the country. And this is what I mean. While the state police is applaudable and a welcome development, as a government that is soaked in illegitimacy and lack of popularity, can't you just do this? Make it open to Nigerians. Allow this public opinion hearing to run for like 1 month. Use that one, shine. Let people give their opinion about this whole thing. All of a sudden now, even you and I that have internet, I didn't even know they passed the bill. And all of a sudden now, the bill has been passed. And secrecy, every evil is being hidden in that thing. Why does this man just bent on just destroying the country? Why is he bent on just, can't you just for once be just open and be clean to Nigerians? Because the state police is a welcome development. But now, from what that we had now, Mr. Jonah, please send us that document, or I'll go and look for it. It's a document that we all must read. And now you can now understand the reason why voices like Mike Ozakome is being winched on today. Because even our media houses, the likes of Abati, the one that they should fight for, they will not fight for it. They can sit down on irrelevant things, and the real one they will not talk about it. Now tell me how what is being passed into law now is not for them to benefit in the coming election. Every country has, in the US here you have state police. As a matter of fact, colleges like Polytechnic, they have their own police department. Colleges like Polytechnic University in our country, they have their own police department here. I went to school here. My various schools that I went to, even the one I'm going, they have their own police department. The state have their own police. Local governments have their own
Give us a
police
30
department
seconds.
here. Why must our own thing be always trouble all the time? And these evil men are just bent on destroying the country. And I've asked the question, with all due respect to the person, to this man, Mr. Joseph Emmanuel, I want to be sure that account is not a real person behind it. I want to be sure. I dare him to come to the panel and come and speak about this government. Because he's one of Tinubu's supporters. And I dare you, Joseph Emmanuel, come to the panel and come and speak. Because this is evil. the level of insecurity. Imagine if they have state police in Jos, those people that were killed in their houses, not traveling, that were killed, would they have been killed?
Thank you. Give us a
Tinubu
minute.
is just bent on destroying the country. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. You are one to be reckoned with. Thank you very much. Honestly, I
Thank you.
didn't even know they passed the bill. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sir, for that submission. Dr. CM.
Okay, yeah. What I want to say is this. You see, the advantage to me, because these are my consideration, the advantage of having a state police overwhelmingly thumbs whatever shortcoming that may come up in the implementation. Because we are talking of security. And Nigeria, if there's a point Nigeria need state police, it is now. Let us leave the details first, because the details, like we've all identified, government will come up with the details during implementation. That is in practice. But let's concede the fact that it will work out very well. Do you know that if we had state police, say 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, the level of insecurity, the widespreadness, insecurity may start somewhere, but it will not be allowed to fester. It won't spread. Yes, maybe one mad person from Anambra may decide to do something. It doesn't mean it will spread to Ondo State. No, now. It will be confined there. That is to say, this idea of a rearing cow under the pretext of a driving cow to go and be doing mess, it won't come in, because I believe the essence of state police, yes, some will be in the city. But the fact, particularly local government that are bordering other, because there are in a state, there are local government that are something like they are not bordering any state boundary. But those ones that are bordering state boundary, they should be able to recruit people from that local government. They are in the police, state police, and they are guarding those places. So they know all these things won't happen. And I believe those that are perpetrating this terrorism, calling it bandit, like they said, we called it terrorism before. They said no be terrorism. They are not terrorists. That they are bandits. You know, with difficulty, where some of us accepted to call them bandit. Now they've said no more bandit. Now vigilante. You see? See the way they are degrading them in terms of toxicity. How toxic they are. They don't degrade them, because if you say vigilante cannot be, you know, if you say a terrorist and a vigilante, oh, vigilante one piece, terror not this, then bandit. So this is it. Now police will want checkpoint, allow bandit to be passing or vigilante. So I think people are taking advantage of the fact that Nigeria is their playground. So nobody can stop them. Do you see it? But if the state police, with all its imperfection, forget about funding, the fact that the police now that are guarding, because the essence is they should know what is at stake. By the time, if we had state police, when people of Plateau were shouting and Benue, Oyo should have been ready. By the time it happened in Kwara, I mean, by now it can be Ogun State, you know, the bordering contiguous states. Then we say, no, we don't want this thing here. By the way, if my state, Anambra, has outlawed open grazing,
Dr. Sim.
Yes, it's as simple as okay. It's as simple as that. That alone must have caused the problem by 50% under the cover of a rearing cow. No, you don't. Come in and buy land and establish ranch and pay tax, so that the state government will be collecting tax from you. That is what I'm saying. So the advantage in a nutshell overwhelms whatever shortcoming we may have in operation and in practice. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Siam, for that submission. Madam Rita, are you there?
I'm here. Thank you very much.
Okay, 2 minutes, ma'am.
Yes. You see this issue of this state police and all that. I'm still going to go back to what I was saying until they start doing the assessment of the mental capacity of the ones who are making this policy and the ones who are actually implementing it. Because we are going to all be here. We're going to come back and talk if they actually, like you said, they passed the bill, right? And this is being enacted. we are going to come back here. Some of us will come back here and start to complain of how these people are being, or these security agencies, state police, are being used as agents of intimidation. We're going to come back here. See, well, we are coming back to the same cycle. We are coming back. The wheel has not been invented. When it comes to passing bills, the president is signing something into law. It seems very good on paper. It seems plausible. It seems, oh, we are getting some breath of fresh air. Please, Nigerians, please come down to earth. You are in a bubble. It has got nothing to do to benefit you or the country. It has everything to benefit them and what they want to do. We need to get these things right. Sometimes I feel so frustrated when I try to make Nigerians remember. Come back to ground zero. Anything the man from Bodnon is signing now, anything he's signing into bill, I repeat, anything the man from Bodilon is signing into bill now, and the Senate, the House Boys Senate, we agree, is only to benefit him for 2027. Let us just get that into our medulla oblongata. It's only to benefit him and the 2027 elections. Period. A lot of governors are switching over to APC. So therefore, he doesn't want to be stressed about everybody's phoning Abuja, calling the IG. Oh, this is what you need to do. Oh, we need this to deploy. He wants to now give the independent power to the governors to be in charge of the security in their state when it comes to election day. So you and I can be intimidated by the instructions of the governor on how to deal with people who you feel you can stand and wait for your votes. In the security agencies, which they will deploy, and the governor tells them, listen, everybody vote, you have to leave there. Everybody vote, you got to get out of there. What are you going to do? Why can't we just get it? We're going to come back here. It's a very nice idea, but the reason behind the idea is not to benefit you. It's not to make it seem like we're having a new policy or a new law in Nigeria that will benefit us. Listen, Nigeria is not a normal country. My brother always says so. Nigeria is not a normal country. Nigeria is not a normal country.
10 seconds, Madam Rita.
Nigeria is not a normal country. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma, for that wonderful submission. Mr. Jonathan, are you there, sir?
Yeah, let me just say this.
All right, thank you, sir.
For me, I cannot, the state police is a good thing. We all agree to that. We all know that. Nigeria needs it. But at the present moment, for someone like me, there's no way I can construct my head to come to believe that at this time, Mr. Tinubu is doing this for the good of Nigeria. There's no way I can do that. The timing is wrong. The motive behind it at this time is not right. The document itself, yesterday, first reading, second reading, third reading, committee of O, and then they went for 2 hours and then they came back and then they passed the bill. A bill as crucial, as so important.
Mr. Jonathan, don't you think that the emergency or the swift...
that was what they told. That was what they told them.
Don't you think this is now, it was informed, or rather a function of
national interest, national emergency?
Not really first. You see, the insecurity now is first. I mean, it's spreading like wildfire. So that's why they have to probably do it like emergency, so that you know what to do to arrest it. That's just what I feel.
I know that one is there. You see, that is the argument. They want to make the argument compelling, but you still cannot say that in one day, one single day, first reading, second reading, committee of O, then you come back and then you voted. The framework itself, nobody Nobody knows about it. Everything was done in the back room. They brought it out 24 hours before.
To me, this thing has already been debated before, getting
No,
to a stage that yes, it had.
Dr. CM, you see how they do electoral law. Now so they do this state police so.
Moment.
And they do electoral law.
They have already decided.
Thank you, Black Panther.
They have
Dr.
already
CM, Dr. CM.
Dr. CM,
Why
they see
you
reason
these
now.
people?
Allow me now. Which one be see reason? I mean, they make my own reason. Dave, you see, the swiftness for
Oh,
them
you
to
want
conclude.
protection? Make they not come east, Abi.
Wait now. For them to, because Jonathan is talking about, and they agree that the passage was so swift and everything. It does not mean they've done it before, but only that they are looking for when to introduce it. So it doesn't mean that they've not read it before. Like I still say, Nigeria
Did you see it before?
I didn't see it now. Why should I see it?
Why are you supporting them?
Are they not the lawmakers? Haven't they done it before?
They are doing such a very important thing that is very important in our life. They don't show document one day. They pass bill one day. Even if you're at war, they don't pass bill one day.
The emergency is dictated by the level of insecurity. Look at the way it's festering. How are you going to stop this?
It doesn't matter.
Like
you can't pass a bill one day.
Oh,
Mr. Dr. CM, you can never pass a bill one day.
All right. All right, Dr. CM.
They are meant to, you see, that's what they call outreach.
Thank you. Dr. CM, we'll come back to you, please. So that everyone will speak. Thank you. Mr. Adumalik, please help us your 3 minutes, sir. Except you want to give it to Dr. CM or Jonathan.
Good evening once again, Mr. Alabo.
Thank you, sir.
See, in Nigeria, if somebody do something good, let us praise him, understand, or her. This state police is needed. It's very compulsory because of insecurity. That is the reason why it's established. It's the House of Senate, they pass the bill. Yes, if something come up in any country, emergency, they can even pass a bill in 1 hour. Why do you say they can pass a bill in 1 day? If something come up in a country, anywhere in the world, emergency, they can even come together and pass a bill in 1 hour. It's for them to conclude. The rapidity of insecurity in our country today, we need state police. If there is state police, I believe it will less. We know that they will use it in Nigeria. There is nothing straightforward, really, we know. They will use it to intimidate voters in the future. But for now, we need the state police just to secure the state. And the governor will have access, they will have control under the state police. No need to call IG for Abuja to give their control access. It's very needed. If somebody do something, let us be positive sometimes. Thank you very much, Mr. CM, you are right. I supported you.
Yeah, it's not like you are not right. But when you look at the antecedents of this Senate, you know that something is fishy. Even the senators themselves, Ndume, said, I want to quote him. He said, I am not comfortable the way and manner that we came about this bill. They are not even comfortable. That is the senator.
Is it not Ndume when they pass tax law? Ndume say make them go. They've not consulted traditional rulers.
No, we don't need the Ndume word, sir. We don't need the Ndume to talk here. We don't need the Ndume talk at all. Throw Ndume talk, I beg. That man is a useless man. We don't need the Ndume talk for national security talk. He's a cultist. We don't need the talk.
Mr. Black Panther, please, let us move forward. Thank you, sir. Paul, if you are there, 3 minutes. Please, we don't have time. 3 minutes.
Please, you guys should go ahead. Let me be listening. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. All right.
In that case, let me drop this line. See,
Dr. Sam, no, we still have people. Let me just speak. Okay, okay. We still have people. Let us just
opinion.
Now
But
only you be
allow
the
me
people
now.
who remain. Now only you remain. Only you.
Don't.
Which of the people?
I'm the one moderating. Now listen,
You are
please.
the only one remaining now.
Black Panther,
Allow,
let
allow,
him talk
allow,
now.
allow
Mr.
Time
Black
is
Panther.
Chris,
going.
so that we don't waste time, please. This
Mr.
is a
Chris
very
never
critical matter
speak.
now.
Mr. Chris.
Okay, thank you,
Oh,
everyone. Please, I want to remind us, the panelists, please, without us sharing this program, if you know you haven't done it, if it is a WhatsApp group, you can do on your WhatsApp status. All this message we are passing, the information you are releasing, we need to circulate it. So please help us. Use the like button. If you are using your TV station, just take the remote, press any of the button, maybe the center button of your remote. You will see the option for you to like the button. Just like it and subscribe if you haven't done so. To everyone on the comment section, those who are viewing us for the first time, there is something you can see there. You can subscribe. And when you go to the comment section, you see option for you to be a member of this Niger Watch family. You can be part of it. So every month you will have a subscription, so you can have a sticker on your message whenever you are doing. That is a way we can make this message to go far. Thank you everyone for supporting this channel. Thank you for whatever thing you are doing to support this channel. God bless every one of us. Just one thing I want to appeal to President Tinubu again, like I said earlier. Devolution of power, resource control. Please do this. You must not go for second term. There are some policies you will put in place, Nigeria will never forget you as a president. Already, what you have left, the hunger you have put, the Nigeria have remembered you for that. But there are things you can do. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu, give us resource control. Everybody should control their resources. You cannot be in Zamfara managing your gold. Then the oil in River State belongs to somebody in Jigawa. That is not fair. We must have a balanced country. And I commend you for the state police. There is nothing anybody would do, people will not complain. We know because of your image, nobody will trust you. It's nature. A criminal, no matter what they do, if anything lost, even your parents know you are the one picking. If you are the first suspect, people will suspect. That is just the problem the Nigeria have with you, with this state police. But we must start from somewhere, which I know for sure. You has passed this bill. Let every of us go to our state and hold our governors. What is the power of a citizen? If they want to do to play, we can begin to raise our voices. Things will go in a right way, but we must start from somewhere. Thank you. Chris, before we round up, let me give you 2 minutes, please. If you are there, speak to us. And next time, please, don't take our time finish. If you are moderating. Chris is
Okay,
not
Mr.
there.
Alabo,
Okay.
the
We are
minutes are
supposed,
done,
we have
right?
5 minutes left. At this thing, we'll
Okay,
hand over to Niger
what I
Watch
want
12
you
on the
what I
dot.
want you to
He gave us
do,
30 minutes.
what I want you
Niger
to,
Watch, I just
Mr.
want to
Alabo, are
say
you
thank
hearing me?
you
Are you hearing me? Are
for
you
your
hearing
support.
me? You just
Thank you
keep
for what you do,
talking.
and God bless you. So,
Can
panelist
anybody hear?
discussion, the floor is open.
Yes, we can hear you,
Please.
Niger Watch.
Alabo,
Mute
Doga
Mona,
dey
it's
talk.
like
Oh,
mute Alabo, it's not hearing you.
Okay,
make
I
you
know
go buy
here.
my
Chris, they talk.
headset.
Oh,
All
I know
those
here. I
headset
know
one I dey
here.
use.
Maybe I know here. But it don't begin to make my because of this. Yeah, it's where you go
Okay,
by.
Mr. Alabo, on this
Yes,
one,
yes, sir.
no moderation, because I can see some people want to speak. Let everybody talk on
No,
themselves
no, I
on
need the
this one.
moderator. I
I'm
don't
giving.
leave him now. I say panelist discussion.
Okay,
I
yes,
don't
that's what
remove
I'm
my hand.
saying. Thank you very much, my brother. Yes, on this last one, I'm giving an additional 30 minutes. Mona, hold on now. This is an important discussion here. I don't want to stay awake this time. It's a very important discussion. Everybody is listening and we want to learn from it. This is a final additional 30 minutes, but this 30 minutes, you people talk amongst yourselves. Nobody get 1 minute or 2 minutes. I want to hear everybody just talking. If you want to allow one person to finish, that's fine. But at least anybody can come in. Thank you.
It's
Well,
called
please,
Dr.
panelist
CM,
discussion.
let the
Dr.
coordinator.
CM,
Let
Dr.
me go back.
CM.
Let me go,
Yes,
Black Panther,
please.
please. Let me
Oh
just
yeah,
say
go
something.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you very much. I think Nigerians must really understand what is happening here. And on the comment section, I see some things being spewed that are not right. You probably need to go and read up and then see how things operate in the US before you start putting things out there. Please. Now, on this state police thing, the question here is, like Indume crying out now, and the guy that left his own left PDP and then went to APC and then from there went to ADC. If this thing favor them, you not hear them speak. Now, the most damage they are doing to the country is the fact that this bill was passed without any public opinion hearing. At least Tinubu allowed the opinion pool to run, opinion hearing to run for like 1 month. And I'll keep saying it here. This is one of the reasons why minds like Mike Ozdakome is being winched on. And like Madam Rita said, and what has been said here, Tinubu will not do anything without him benefiting from it. If he's not a sole beneficiary of it, he will not do it. This state policing was done in secrecy. It was done with wickedness and all of the evil that you can think about. Why not do it well for Nigerians? If other countries, I mean, you travel abroad, you travel to UK, you see how things operate. Local governments over here, they have their own police department. Colleges have their own police department. Some shopping malls have their own police department. Why will our own country be different? Must everything be done in secrecy, and it's surrogate?
Divas Amandi, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Very kind, your word, very good. You nailed it. But I want to say it in my own observation. I thank God that the state police bill is driven, it put forward. I thank God because Nigeria is ripe for state policing. We have been saying it for over how many years? Well over 5 years. Nigeria is ripe for state policing. Now, I want to say this. Mr. Malik, when you say you have to understand how democracy works and you have to understand how parliament works, and you need to have reason for saying that you can pass a law within 1 day. Yes, you can pass a law within 1 day when you are at war, when the president has declared war, then we can pass a law within 1 day. But Nigeria is not at war. Please. Nigeria is not at war, and Nigeria is not, we don't want a banana republic where you can wake up one day and set up any law. Because in the law now, you love it. But you don't want to talk on the modality which the law is being put forward, whether it's for the generality or for the politicians. You are not looking at every other thing. That is why P.O. said we should be critical in our analysis. We should always use the past to judge the present. Look at it holistically. Yes, I agree with it. Let police be done. Let it be done. Because we want it to be done right now. Right now, no. We don't want any modalities. Let it be a jungle police. Let the police take over everywhere. When you do anything, police throw it on the cell. Let it be like that. You love it. Yes, we love it. But that is not how a country is being governed. Go and you cannot say because you have so many things happening in your country, then you cannot just do banana laws because you need it. Yes, you need state police. But how can you, when Nigeria is not at war, you pass a bill that concerns your life and the life of your people? Then you don't pass it within a day without not considering your input. How is it going to be formed? Do I know who and who? How is it going to be governed? Where is the law? Where is the judicial law that will back it? How is the judicial going to be reformed to make sure that we have federal crime, state crime, and local crime? You need to put all those laws, how to differentiate the crime. You need to put it in place. The state police is not only to fight bandits. It's not only to fight bandits. It's to correct the abnormalities in our society. The state police is not only to stop quarrel among yourself. It's to make sure that every man born in Nigeria does things the right way. What about the corruption?
Mr. Blampata, you say something, you made something all right. You say Nigeria is not at war. Say In my first submission, if
Yes,
you listen
because
to
your
me,
president has not declared it. We are not at war.
wait. If you listen to me very well, my first submission, Nigeria is at war because even Russia and Ukraine that they are at war now. The people that buying in Nigeria is not up to Ukraine. Why are you saying Nigeria are eternal war? Then
Nigeria
we are
is not
eternal.
at war. If you are at war, a state
Wait,
of emergency will be declared.
we
Okay,
are
we go
eternal.
school.
Anyway,
We are
my
eternal
contention,
war.
We are not at war.
my
We are
contention is
internal
this.
war because people that are buying in Nigeria. I make example for you. Even in Ukraine and Russia, such people are not buying in Ukraine and Russia. What do you
What is
call
the
that?
yes? What is the definition of war? That is what I'm following. When I said it here that your president should declare war, what did you say about it? Did you
So
have any input? Now
why
you want to use my language now to qualify your state police because you now know that we are at war. You see how
yeah,
Nigerians behave?
You see, my
that is
You
the
see how
reason why
Nigerians
that
behave?
You
that
see,
is the reason why that the police is needed. It's
Police is
emergency
not
is
for
needed.
war. It's for civil.
We know, but we cope the insecurity in the
I
state.
know it's but we must do it right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not against the police, mind you. Get it very clear. I'm not against it. If they want to set it tomorrow, I'm okay with it. But let us look at the modalities and scrutinize it very well. So that tomorrow they will not come and blame you and I that we supported riffraff laws.
My contention is this. This police, it is a debate on state police. Today, or if today it was, if it were the law was passed today is not the first time they talked about it. It's just a case of they've debated it in the past. They know the pros and cons. But probably, I don't know, for whatever reason, everything is politics somehow in Nigeria. Now, they decided that it should be put into practice now. Probably some interest are against it, I don't know. But the area I'm looking at, which I'm still saying is overwhelming, is why we need it. Our peculiar type of insecurity is the one is cross-border from one area, just they move. So if we had state police a year ago, 2, 3, it won't be like this. It won't be. So we need it. Probably if it's just a bulwark against these people, coming. Now they are now called vigilante. I see them marching. Do you know why? All these things are part of the reason they have to introduce it. Yes, there are imperfections, I know. But I'm interested in the operational aspect of it. One, since it's a state police, it is entirely the machinery, the administration, the whatever it is, should be left to the state to do. I've always believed that if Anambra is making a mistake of this state police, it does not automatically mean that Plateau won't get it right. Or if Plateau is getting it wrong, or Cross River won't improve. Or Benue is getting it right, therefore Bayelsa will also get it right. No. It's like a competition among themselves, depending on your peculiarity. There are states that are at the forefront of this battle. They're encroaching on them. Because this is how the thing came. This security we are fighting in Nigeria is not homegrown. It was imported. We didn't just suddenly we grew terrorism. It's imported for some interest. Therefore, if we are going to use state police, because this state police will reflect, one, it might be the ethnic balance of the state, the value of the way they do. In my place, Anambra, you can never make a law against selling alcohol. No way. But in some states, they are making a law against it based on their value system or religion or what they feel like. So when we have state police, my interest is first that one cannot import terror from one state into my state. No way. The state police should stop it. And then let me also address this idea that if governors will abuse it, probably yes, but the whole 36 may not abuse it at the same time. And governor, you have a tenure. It might even be the reason why people will revote and vote you out. And whatever nonsense law you put down, because you're a governor, you want to intimidate your opponent, your time will pass. that your opponent you want to intimidate, they can easily go and then become opposition, and people will see reasons with them. They bring another person in government, and they start to undo all those nonsense you've done. Meanwhile, we are 36 states. You can always have examples where it works well. Yes, you can always ask where it works well, like we are doing now. You see, if we really devolve power and start to run federalism, that is when the competition will start. If you want to, a state want to be engulfed with their crisis in terrorism, that's up to them. All we know is that, let's say a
No,
state like Bayelsa,
Dr. Sear,
yes,
are
Kodunyo.
you now saying that injustice can be perpetrated, then we'll fix it later?
Do you mean no?
That's exactly what he's saying now.
If a governor now perpetrates injustice in whatever shape or form, then we'll just let it go, and then we'll fix it later.
No. This is the normally this is the way it works. If a governor wants to perpetrate injustice and the legislative chamber is against it, threatening him with impeachment, he will mellow down. But it's always a case of all of them are in cahoot. They do it. Now, what I'm saying is this. The people will cry and cry and cry and cry. The governor and the legislature feel that they are in power. For whatever you do, one day you will get out. Another person will come in and undo, and maybe get you punished. So that's what I'm not trying to say that maybe they come and they do injustice and then there's no way. People will say like we're witnessing in Nigeria. But before you know, since we are processing democracy,
okay, what I understand from you is that,
and you cannot do coup in a state,
yes. What I understand from you, doctor, what I understand from your this thing now is that let us secure our state individually, so that the democratic structure will be peaceful and harmonized. Is that not what you? Is that not the summary of what you're saying?
Well, not exactly that. But what I'm trying to say is that, our system, our particular type of terrorism, Black Panther, is imported. And people are using it as because it's federal might. That's why Ribadu will arm the state, his people, a Fulani terrorist, and say that they are vigilant.
Okay, I understand you now.
So do you see it? So do you see it? So today, to me, the moment a state can police themselves, look, if you like, we don't want it here. We are policing ourselves. Or if you want to cross border, they say, look, from here, no, we don't allow it. Because everything starts and ends with the state police. Because the essence is to keep our place safe. So if Oyo State allow people carry cow enter, does it mean Ogun State go allow people? Ogun State will be doing their own, despite the fact that they are next door. They say, no, you can't carry it here. If Anambra do their own, and they allow her, because maybe APC is in Imo State, hope of them are doing what. APGA will say, no, we won't allow it here. We've outlawed it. Don't you know that so many states have passed law against open grazing? But how far does it operate in practice?
Because I think, doctor, yes? we are not really saying that we are against state police. Let us get it very clear. Now, from where you are coming from, I agree with that point.
Yes,
to stop these insurgents of taking over some states and implementing their own laws, Sharia laws on the states.
Exactly.
I can understand from that point.
You know the abuses governors or people with neck of state police is a disadvantage. But what I'm trying to say is that weigh the advantage, which is to secure the state against this terrorism first. Forget about somebody displace you of your girlfriend, you take state police, go harass them. That one no be terrorism, but he's still against it. Do you understand? Because governors will even abuse it. Some governors will, but the governor cannot use state police. It is his own interest to use them to check terrorism in his state. That is the major thing.
I understand now. See, doctor. Yeah? Now that they passed the law that states can have their state police. Yeah. Now let us see the laws the state we put in place to govern the police itself. What is their jurisdiction like that? Because this is a federal law now to push to start a
Exactly.
state police
Black
now.
Panther.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
Black
agree with
Panther.
you now. The
Yes,
Now
sir.
operation,
you people,
how
you
far will
people
it
are
operate now?
coming to the side of majority of Nigerians.
You
Let
said
us
what?
welcome the state police.
No,
It's
No, we
here
welcome
now.
it. We
no,
welcome
no,
it. No, we
no.
welcome
We're
it.
not against, but only that they are pointing
There
out
is
the
no way you
caveat.
will do it. There will be no comma. But
No,
now
not
let
talk
us
like that.
go
That
back.
talk when you talk. No, na politics you talk. There's no way you do. Everybody you talk.
Leave the
No,
issue. Leave
when
the
you and
issue of
I in
politics.
democracy, when you and I are left over, we have the right to complain that we were not included in the implementation of this bill. That is what we should be. That is
Do you
how
know?
democracy is strong. That's what we are
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah.
The state
Education
police,
in democracy. How is it being
Dr.
done?
CM, this state police is here. You saw those bandits that the police spokesperson is telling us is vigilante.
I go
Now,
see am.
whichever state that place is found,
I be their
let the
member.
governor now will be the one to face. Somebody from Onitsha is not going to be a victim of those bandits. So let us go back to our state and hold our governors responsible to provide adequate security. So Fulani cannot come now and one person will stay in Abuja and make a
I
phone
control
call
the police.
Exactly.
No
to
way.
release. It's not going to be possible now.
Do you know why this terrorism, a la Fulani herdsmen, is spreading like wildfire? Because at the federal level, they empower them. That is the thing. That's why they can be crossing nobody. See, you see, at the federal, they feel that they have, okay, look at Rebadu. He's there to empower them. NSA. So what we are saying is that at the state level, you go they do your madness in Zamfara. You can carry your car the enter Anambra now.
I'm come to
See,
River
Let me advise each state now. Dr. Sen, listen to what I'm going to say. Let me advise each state now. Each state, we are running a federal system of government.
Yes.
Let each state set up a law on terrorism.
Of course, they can.
Let them set a law because there's a caveat here. If a state government, if we have the state police, if the state police arrest these terrorists, the federal police now have the right to withdraw the case from them and they will say it's a federal case. Hand it over to us. Yes, the federal have the right. But if you have a state terrorist act as a law, it will be
The
difficult for the states now to.
federal shouldn't have any right to withdraw any terrorist case from a state. Let state
No, they
deal
have the
with
right.
it.
It's a
Why?
federal this thing now.
It's not the
Terrorism
federal
is
that will be
federal.
handling it. Why terrorists not going to come up for Nigeria till tomorrow?
Black Panther, what you
Now,
said,
that's why they work now.
Black Panther, what you said is relevant. But that's why I said the devil will be in the details on the operation. In principle, state police will want it. That all these things you are pointing out now, Black Panther, it means, see, these are the framework that every state will now work on. And they will agree. Because it is not it's not a case of we want to fight terrorism. We arrest a terrorist. Then you use your federal might and
Fair to withdraw the case. Yes.
It
You
means
must
we are wasting
forfeit
our
the
time.
state law before you go to federal law. Because that's what they do in America now. If you catch a criminal now in America, which is sort of a state, it's a federal, covered federal law is on it. The state have their own law. The state will first of all handle that case. Then they will now, after they don't judge it, they don't do the judgment, they will now allow the state, federal people to now do their own proceeding. But they don't just hand over a criminal to them directly. There must be a state law that will deprive them by saying that we need to finish our stuff on this criminal. Then if you pass our law and it's in jail, you can do whatever you want to do. But this criminal is in jail for 10 years. So you take it to court, but it's in jail for 10 years. You cannot withdraw a criminal and take it under your own custody like that. No, it's not possible. You need to have a framework. That's why I'm talking about the framework on the federal and state. We need to have a framework. But the state need to do a lot of things on their own constitution, their laws on their states
let me use this
to make it strong.
Yes, let me use this example, like establishing state university. Now the state know who to appoint as vice chancellor, or this or that, concern federal. Now you start and now you they run them. So in this case, because it's terrorism, there should be a law that if the case border on this, because the state will say we don't want open grazing, and if we border on that, no federal law can override that. That is no federal law can override it. because it borders on the security of the state. Don't you know that if all the 36 states are secured, Nigeria don't secure now? Waiting remain.
No. That your word. That your word. No federal law can override it. That word in democracy is not attainable.
Okay, no. Why it should be? Because if you give that loophole now, it means all the your effort is in vain. When you arrest a
No.
terrorist,
That is why you must have good state laws that will deter the federal law.
Then part of
But
it
it's not
is
going to
say,
override the federal law.
Not to override the federal law. That what the state said about terrorism in their state, federal government cannot override it. Because if federal overrides it, that's what I'm saying. Federal government cannot override it. Because if federal government overrides it, it means that the state, you are wasting your time, because they will say, federal don't say the man, make it go. You get connection. So what are we doing? Not knowing that 36 states, if all of them are secured, Nigeria is also a secured country. No be states.
That is why we need to, doctor, you need to give advice to the state legislators right from now.
They are listening.
All what they need to put on ground.
So what I'm saying is that if not that the type of federalism we are running, whereby everything is concentrated at the federal, that is why all these things now. So nepotism, the corruption, if you have your way, just they do anything you like. If to say it's not the type we are doing, who is Rebadu to say armed people to go to Kwara State? And Rebadu is from Adamawa, National Security Advisor.
Yes.
He say you give vigilante for Kwara. Are you from Kwara State? Can't Kwara State be able to organize themselves and do what they are doing? Now they are in Oyo State. When you talk, they say these are our brothers. But you can't come and tell Anambra people like that now. It won't work. That is the issue. So when this part of this state police is like, because after all, what is the function of government? Is it not security of life and property? And then we make it that we don't want to see cattle open grazing, moving around in the state. That is simplicity. It has finished.
I think we have a headway here, doctor. We have a headway here.
Yes.
We have a headway here.
This is the cover they used to penetrate. That is the cover. You've known it, and that's why we outlaw that. If you want to do business, come in, buy land, establish your ranch, do it. Government will have address where you are. When they want to collect tax, inland revenue will come knock for your door. Okay? Since this business open here, according to our state, this thing, no tax return from. Let's not see the data. Let's open your books. Open your book. So do you know that? Or do you know? Okay, one cow more than ₦1 million. Do they pay tax? Black Panther, have you? How do you tax them?
How they want to pay that? Now direct payment, they can't pay tax now.
And that is a very lucrative business. All those more than ₦1 million per cow. And then somebody
somebody
where they say spare parts for one Ladipo market with a 50 million, where it takes start about 40 million or maybe 30, they pay tax. But you where they carry hundreds of cow, more than $1 million, and just they damage people this day no tax.
I think doctor, what I see here is that state policing is meant to strengthen our laws. I meant to implement laws that are created in the state. And what I see here is an advice to all the state legislators. They should dust their books. They should have a community hearing all around. They should not have a hearing because the go ahead to form state police is already given. Now it depends on the state, what the state will use, how the state will implement their laws. And that now comes to all the attorney generals of states. They need to sit down with their governors and legislators, let them fountain out a way to set up the law and let them know their jurisdiction, because that's very important. If you don't know your jurisdiction, you might frustrate into the federal laws, and that will be counterproductive. Now, on the state of
3 minutes.
Thank you, sir. On the state of we having on those things, it's an advantage. Like cattle or open grazing should be set up as a law that will benefit the generality of the state, because the state got to be selfish in this position because they need money to make sure they finance every infrastructures in their state. Now they can make more money because any cattle coming in, they should have a way of channeling it in a very good channel and put a taxation on it, whereby they can also benefit and they can buy land at a cheaper rate so that they can have their cattle and do it in a systematic way that will even create employment. Like the grasses, people can go on selling grasses to them. This is a way of employment in a state. So they can make that thing be a very big. Yes, sir.
Black Panther, if this cattle rearing, open grazing is really business, and not to cover for spreading terror. If it is really business, they know how to do it. They know how to organize it.
It's a money spinning business now. Very big money.
No, it's a big money, but the aim of it is a cover. It's a cover.
They don't cut them now. We don't get people. We don't bring that one.
We don't. So they know. So in effect now, and part of it, what we are talking of, because we only use the state that are like landlocked. What are states that are bordered by the ocean, like Ondo, Edo, Delta, and they also have to have their law, so that you can't even use the waterway to even come and then.
Where will Zamfara State have money to finance the state police? That is what another area we should be looking at, because not all states are very buoyant. Then let us.
With gold.
We don't know now. The gold, they federalize them.
No, not their own. And that the state nine get that. Anyway, well, that is the anyway. You see, Black Panther. The good thing about state police is that.
That's true. You talk with that thing. You say you don't bust my bubble.
You see, the good thing about state police is that if you leave your state to be amenable to attack, neither concern you. Because you have
that one no go talk well on the federalism now. You understand what I'm saying? If a state is governed by terrorists, it's not good for the state, for the country.
Of course,
you see how the thing they border us. That is where the federal police will come in place. You see how now?
Everybody
not be good market.
Like, no, everybody go be like Israel. Israel no say the people where they border and Syria now.
Dr. Fien, you're not gonna do selfish for this federalism deal. You go assist each other. So there must be a way the federal government go take, because that's why I say, that's why I tell you, say the federal government must set up a law and a new kind of judicial system that will like take everybody, because the way it is here, if there is a problem in Akasa now, or Kasa City.
Trump say if you call Americans to come and help you, their soldier, then go bring, but you go pay them for station them. So
the reason why they talk about this, how you go take help. Now the federal police, you go take the assist all those states that don't have enough policing. That is why I said they must, if they not put that into the law, it go be very difficult for states that cannot run it perfectly. Because all this insurgent, there is no way, even if you have state police, they will still cripple into other states. There's no way you can. Crime is universal. You cannot stop it totally.
Listen, Black Panther, you open something now. Jonathan's 2014 conference, according to Professor Zekome, you know what
that one will come up now. That one will come up after the state police.
He said any state where they find it difficult to exist, merge with your neighboring state. Find person where you can merge with. You can, yes, now.
In the bulb, you never need to talk that one, oh God. You do the fast. Now small. Not they open the bubble too much.
2014, you bring the.
You better get the state police first too.
If you don't feel handle your state, merge with the other neighboring state.
We want a very. It is good for Nigeria to be massive, and that massiveness can use to create wealth for everyone. Yeah, but these politicians, they don't want to change. We have to force them to change. Not that this state police is not good, but we need to do something like a civilized state. We don't need to be doing everything in one kind, in a like courtist form all the time. If you like in a secret court, we need to stop all these things. That is what I'm against. We need to stop it. No matter what emergency is on it, we need to stop it.
Terror don't they near you now. They say they don't make una they prepare.
Forget that one. That one in the talk. We don't talk and we don't tell and we cannot talk more than what we have said. Let him bring it on. Simple. That's what we told him. Let him bring it on. The Edo is never scared. We have been fighting war since our forefathers did. So we have conquered. So that zeal, that power is in us. It's God given. So there's nothing there. Let him bring it on.
Flying, they fight a conventional war.
The last time they packed themselves, how many bags we carry go give them?
Now when
last time they come.
Now when you they sleep for night, they come put fire for house. If you they run come out like rat, then go knock you down. Now so then they fight. So make you go.
We go fight against them too now. We never get state police. State police don't start now. We'll see how they go drive them. We need state laws. Make I look how the state go enact their own law, what modalities they are going to put on ground. That is what we need now. It's not a state police that will carry AK-47. We don't need such police now.
Well,
Carry AK-47 everywhere.
No, if need be, but like I agree, intelligence mainly. But if need be, they have to do the.
No, they should look at like what inside here. The police have their AK-47 inside their car. They have their pistol.
Okay.
So that's what they should be doing.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Niger. May God bless you. Okay, we don't hear. I be pastor now.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
To be honest, I enjoyed this conversation. Yes, very, very important. Because I was looking forward to this discussion, and I'm happy that everybody present today to break it down. And we've discussed it before in the past over this state police. We'll be looking forward to it, and now it's happening. Hopefully it will become reality, because I'm not certain they've passed it 100%. Have they? Anybody quickly answer that? They have not passed it 100%, right?
It has passed second reading now.
Not yet, Nigeria Watch. Not yet.
Wait. They have passed
It will go to the states.
It's now, even say go to the state, it's already in the state. 24 hours where they pass on. See,
the state will now pass their own laws now. That's what they do.
Hold on. Let me hear it. Hold on.
The state will not touch anything. They will not add anything. They will either accept it, approve it, or reject it. That's it. They will not add anything to it.
Okay. It's approve or reject.
It's approve or reject. That's it.
Okay, so after that state, that means it's done.
It's done finally.
Okay, that means it's passed already, because that's what most of the states want now.
Well, that's what Tinubu wants, but it's okay. The state police, for me, I'm not saying it's not good. State police is good for Nigeria. We need it. My only concern is what I've said, is by this 2027 election. But 2027 will pass.
That they will use it to ring election. No, for me, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at that. Let's look at the
overall end of it. Yeah.
Yes. Let's look at that first, because state police will give more room for employment of more police. You know.
Yes.
Now, and it will also give competition between more governors across the 36 states of the federation, and I like that. Where every year you now be seeing each state will be getting an award of the best security or the best state to have peace of mind.
Yes, and it will also help commerce. To help commerce a lot.
Exactly, and this will also attract investors. When investors are not coming to Nigeria, the first thing they want to think about is that the most secured states in Nigeria. So this is a huge competition that I really, really embrace. I support it 100%. You know, ringing of election or whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's just like 1 or 2% of it. You know, Nigerians should open their eyes, you know, come 2027. But this state police is a welcoming development for me 100% from this Tinubu's government. To be honest, if he can bring this to light, if this start functioning, implemented, you know, I will give him credit on this platform. Remember, guys, I said something from the day Tinubu ring election. For those of you that still remember, and Augustine was here, and I believe he supported my statement at that time, which I will reiterate. I said, Tinubu during the election now, I just hope this man end up doing the right thing. If he do the right thing, I will support him. And there was a lot of argument at that time. People were saying that, how will you support, no matter the good thing where anybody will ring election do, you shouldn't support them and all that. Then we started doing comparison of the people who are taking their countries by fire, by force, that still end up doing the right thing. You know, it's not only democratically or through ballots that you can fix your country. You and I can plan tomorrow to take our country by fire, by force, and start doing the right thing. It happens everywhere. But still, this state police, any Nigerian that wants a better country must welcome it. And there's a question I want to ask you people on the panel quickly before I go. For any reason, Mr. Jonathan, Gassiem, if you guys are still here, for any reason, any state refuse to sign it, what will happen?
That now they are on their own now. They are on their own.
Well, of course they're on their own, but I pity that state because
say Tinubu's plan. This was state police thing is part of his plan. It's one of the reasons why he captured all the governors. If it were to be PDP still having nice states, go attempt because some of those states will not pass this thing.
You are right, you are right, sir.
In his 24 states, right? 24.
Yeah, 24 to pass 24 the thing.
States, right? Now. So now it's guaranteed that he will get 24. He will get 24 states now, or even more than that.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's all I wanted to know, that if any state have the right to reject and they will not be forced to accept it, which is good, and maybe probably there will be room in case terrorists don't cut their head tomorrow. There's a room for them to come back to say, I know they take, I go take now, right?
You to talk this one.
So, for me, I already know that my state, those states will be the number one to sign that 100%.
Down our life now. If you don't sign, I go enter that place where they call Edo House.
So I really want this. I like this for the competition of it, and I'm also looking forward to a leader that will come into power. I don't know now if Tinubu will do that for the remaining time he have, but it doesn't look like a leader that will come into power that will also divide Nigeria. Yes, because so these people have this so much power to do these things. I don't say they get out like this. To be honest,
they get power now. The presidency is the most powerful person in the world. Nigerian authority. It's very powerful.
68 items where they control. They too much.
It's too much now. Even Donald Trump never even control reach 1/10 of what they control.
So that means our president can wake up tomorrow now and say he want to divide Nigeria. Nothing they happen.
Nothing will happen. They will call retired and go do them.
No, but this thing Jonathan observed, maybe because of this state police, that's why Tinubu was making sure that most of the governors are in APC or this. If that is the strategy, because he knows when he want to pass it, it will sail through. I support that. If that is because there's nothing much more important than security, and that is what is here in Nigeria.
Yes, I support this for 100%.
I support it
and doctor, you know that if we get this state police right, it has a ripple effect of bringing in a new constitution too.
That is, it's already things will fall in place.
It will gradually have a ripple effect.
The moment a state has control, is okay. Continue.
Okay. Patience, Demodia. You said Mr. Ovi, Tinubu is not doing anything right. The state police is for re-election, nothing to jubilate. But re-election or no re-election, for example, after the election, are they going to dissolve it?
No.
So it's what we want. It's what the country wants, man. So let's focus. If he's planning for re-election, let opposition also plan something to counter this.
That's it.
Yes, the opposition cannot fold their hand. They look too lazy for my liking. Let them also find something to counter him in case if he's planning to ring. That's why I want to implement this state police. So you people wake up from your slumber and also counter him. Simple. That's why you be opposition. You people are too lazy and quiet for my liking, including my principal, all of them. Because Tinubu was very, very active and vocal when he was opposition. It was. So everybody should speak. Everybody get up. Everywhere looks quiet to me, to be honest. All of them, you fold their hands, wear suit, they wait, May 2027, we don't go ballot, go vote. It looks like it not go work like that, my people. Let's be honest.
Oga, sir. Mogo not to talk. Focus on state police. Mogo leave the politics out of it. because this one has security issues. You know,
For
understand? Because
me, I support state police 100%. 100%. I don't care
100.
who it
Yes, I
depends on.
support state police. Yeah.
So I don't want to be amongst those people who hate somebody and refuse to take the most significant message just because the person you hate now deliver the message. No. This state police must stand. It must come to pass so that security first. We can start driving from one state to another. You now know the state that is secured. Then if you want to go journey, you know where you are going. Please.
Exactly. Do you know it's because of there's no state police. That's why when they pass law outlawing open grazing, you know, go get effect.
No implementation. No implementation.
Because nobody they fear now. So when you outlaw open grazing and you have state police, let me see how cow go they move about again.
Now,
carry AK-47.
Yes, quickly.
Oh, sorry, go. If you want close, I'll talk that one.
Okay, electoral amendment from Madam Patience Demudia. Electoral amendment you are talking about is this the same sluggishness of our opposition? You and I know the electoral amendment, there were loopholes there before it was passed. We talk here. You and I talk here. We lost our voices. So our opposition are too docile. Let's be honest.
Even then, this state police
is
much more important than this electoral.
Yes, exactly. So no, what Mother Patience is saying, electoral amendment how far? Yes, you are right. How far? Me myself still they ask how far, but our opposition are not active enough. So we cannot, because of that, beneath the talkam ugarudogo marwao. It means if you, because of your enemy, lose your eyes, you don't go see eyes still look your friends tomorrow. We need state police.
Yes.
It's very, very important. Simple. So let opposition plan. And Nigerians, concerned Nigeria, we no say suffer, don't tire them. Let them plan how to stop ringing in 2027. Simple. Thank you very much, my people. I'm rounding up now. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Something.
Yeah, I want to advise our panelists. I want to give the name of the headpiece you can get so that you limit outside voices. It's called Soundcore Liberty 5 Pro Max. You need to get it.
Okay,
Lauga Jonathan.
Put on for private chat now, right on there.
Yeah, as I'm talking now, I'm watching match, but you cannot hear it.
The name too long.
Okay, can you write it on private chat right now?
Okay, so let me write it on private chat.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, everyone that came in. Let's continue with this conversation later on. Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Thank you. You are the one that paved way for everyone today. Black Panther first. Yes. Thank you very much, Black Panther, my brother. Thank you, Abdul Malik, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Oga Chris. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Madam Rita, for coming in. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Give us a mandate. Appreciate you all. I'm not even sure if I received a call today. In fact, I cheated my callers today. This is not good, but tomorrow is another day or later on. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for those of you that super chatted us, Madam Bella, Naomi, and Madam Eugenia. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very, 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 very much. I'm not taking this for granted. Thank you, my lovely mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you, my brother, Abu Azi. Thank you very much. God bless you for me. Thank you, Madam Eugenia, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Love Maduka, Anthony Ola, Patience Demudia, and many, many more right there. I appreciate you all, my people. Thanks for your time with us today. Now, God bless you. Now, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Yes, 5 hours, 34 minutes, still counting. The reason why we have to stay this long, this is a very, very significant, important discussion. And I was very, very pleased that everybody was here. I listened to everybody, and this is what we want. Yes, I understand some area where some people are coming from. Like I said, the area Mr. Jonathan is coming from, and some of you on the panel have said it, have answered it, and it's straightforward.
If the opposition think the same way you are thinking, let them plan ahead, be proactive, against the plan to counter the plans of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president of Nigeria. If not, we are not going anywhere. So if the people also think, oh, this might happen, then let them put themselves together. Let's be united and prepare for 2027. But this state police must stand. We can't stop it because we just want to please one or two persons. No. Let everybody wake up. Everybody shine your eye. Let's do it. This state police must stand. This one, we person not if you drive from one state to another, not even another state anymore now. To drive from one area to another area now for inside your state now, that's also fear everybody they fear. And you can't say make a day and state police not stand. Oga, he must stand. Or stand, Baba. There's nothing you can do about it. Good night, my people. Bye for now.
Yawo geruola neme ni be ye rula megba